Wat is die? Wat is 'n dude wat julle saamgebring het? Ek het al vergeet daarvan.
Ja, hy moet nou wees.
I don't know, isn't he going to the prison? Ek weet nie, I don't know.
No, that's the dead guy that I brought in. Wrapped in a blanket.
Ja. O ja. Now I remember.
I see shit going on. Straining koala, you guys have to look out.
Maybe. Okay. We are gonna start with as everybody basically gets back after the fight. Okay, yeah. When you are ready, Damien.
As they approach, Damien will make contact with Mrs. Jones. Mrs. Jones, are you there?
Yes, my dear. Is everything okay?
Yes. I believe it's okay. I think so. I brought you a gift.
Gift?
Shall we call it something to eat?
She goes quiet for a while. Thank you.
I might also need some cleaning up. Full of blood.
Oh dear. Oh, okay, hold on. I will be right there.
Calm and collected. Front door. Does not have control over it.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, so she exits the door and she sort of like sees the state that he is in. She's like, oh dear. And she looks over at Sven and Kilon and Joppa as they're all approached. It's like, are you all okay? Do you need anything? Do you need me to draw you a bath or get something ready for you?
Perfectly fine. I'll.
Sure. I will have something ready to eat for you in a little bit. And then she sort of like takes a step to the side to allow them to enter. I forgot that he's not here today, so I'm just going to put him outside.
As I pass down, do we know is the
I believe I did invite them and then looks to Mrs. Jones. And we make arrangements for them. The house is
Of course. I'll get a room ready for them in case they decide. You can see there's a bit of confusion on her face, but she doesn't question it.
Perhaps the other spell, Zeus's poison things if it needs be, probably in our room.
Yes, I'll move it into the pantry, and I'll make sure that there's space for them.
Thank you, Mrs. Jones. So no need to worry, Swing. You still have full access to your room.
No. Do you need a
Yes, go make yourself comfortable, relax a bit. It was not an easy day that we just went through.
Busy.
Did it well. No disgusting. I think it was great. They did an excellent job.
And I'll just look at you.
Slightly doubtful.
Thank you.
And then Daniel will just thank you. Even so, thank you for you as well.
Leisure.
Yeah, so Mrs. Jones will she was actually going to step outside.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can...
can- Considering. So she steps outside and then she'll close the door behind her. She looks at Damien, still all covered in blood. May I?
Please. But, not hurt in any way. It's this guy's. He wants to the dirty linen without the body in it.
And she gives a little chuckle. Thank you, Mr. Damien. And then she'll touch his shoulder, and bit by bit, the blood and everything else will sort of disappear. The missus in the room, Zeus is there with her. You would be happy to know that, well, both of them had a bowl of yogurt. She insisted.
He's a bit of a chuckle. And then his face turns a bit serious. And I suppose she's not in the best of moods.
She gives a very big sigh. No, she is not. I heard she was very unhappy. I took her some tea to try and help, but she threw it across the room. I have to warn you that the room is a mess. She has not allowed me in there to clean up.
Suppose I have to deal with the consequences of my actions.
That seems to be the best to do at this point. Yes, it's going to be a tough conversation.
Yes, it is. Let me go and set her mind at least at ease. He holds out the dirty linen. I hope this helps. It, you need more.
Oh, thank you. I will let you know.
Need to open the door. After you, please.
She nods and then she'll take it with her, make sure that there's sort of like no one else around, and then she heads.
You pull them very slowly. Make his way over to the room. Silent.
It is, it is quite a mess. You will see the teacup and what's left of the cup and the saucer that hit the wall, sort of like left a mark on the wall, and the whole cup and the saucer and everything broke. Everything that was on her dresser is on the floor. The mirror in the corner is on the floor, broken. There's clothing on the floor that she ripped out of the closet. He can see the blanket itself eventually was also ripped off of the bed. But eventually she did pick it up again. She is now sitting on top of it.
She's looking at him when he walks in.
No, she's not. She is reading, or pretending to.
Didn't read it. Zeus obviously will jump off and run over to Damien. And he'll pick up Shadow as he's talking to Zeus's head and saying, you saw this very, very guilty.
She has a very, very deep frown on her face when she looks up at him. And he can see it's not the normal frown where it's more confusion. She's visibly angry and upset. And he'll be able to sort of like see in her eyes as well that she's hurt.
He'll only take a deep breath. And he says, you are very angry with me. Because I did something.
She doesn't say anything. She just looks at him. I cannot logically explain it because it's not logical explainable for me. It was a natural instinct. We encountered people from Zeke's past
things seem to be going fairly well, and then all of a sudden, it's vanished. And anything can change within the span of a minute. So I did the logical thing that came to mind. And within my mind, I just tried to say to you,
She kind of just, she looks at him for a second and she just looks down. And he can sort of like see this anger almost return to her face. You did something that I had no control over. Something that you know I don't even really wanted. And then you basically scare me half to death when I had to hear that with no explanation, no nothing. And I had to worry and wonder what happened. I didn't know if you were coming home or not. Because even after it was over or anything, you and he can see that she's starting to get more angry as she does the thing where her eyes start flicking across the room and her breathing starts to pick up. And he should know by now what that means.
mm-hmm.
Not even after everything was over, you didn't even let me know that everything was okay. I had to sit here after I got the message, and I just had to wonder, and I just had to worry. I didn't even, and then she basically she shoves him at this point, so like on his chest. She'll like shove him backwards. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know that I would be able to randomly hear you. I didn't even know you could do that.
He obviously does like her too. I didn't know if it would work when I was in full service of it was a different thing.
She doesn't even allow him to finish. She shoves him. I am not fucking Bahamut. And then she shoves him like a second time, and you can see she's fucking angry now. She is angry.
my wallet. I did not know if it would. Usually, in the past, there was a sign, and I knew what I did, and I had no answer, so I had no full idea of whether it actually still worked. I could not do anything more than money. But the fact that I heard nothing back from you for a brief second made me think that things were different. But at least I know within my heart yes, it's not something that's supposed, it's not something that is under your control. It was never supposed to happen like this. It was an old natural instinct that just kicked in. And I am sorry. I truly am. Because especially something like this, the way it affects you.
She just shakes her head. You don't understand. I don't think that you realize what it felt like and what it sounded like.
He looks at her and he says, the whispers all over again.
This was worse than the whispers because this was you. This wasn't some shitty deities and gods that I constantly hear in my head whispering. This was you in my head.
He looks down to his hands. For a second, he looks back. At that point in time, it's the only thing to think of what to do. The only thing on my mind what was happening was you. I did not know what the future had in store for me. I went on a natural instinct because every morning when I wake up with you, when I go to sleep, at that point, when I come back, to be surrounded. And many of them, they were the only thing on my mind was you, letting you know exactly how much I
But you scared me. You scared me by doing that, by getting in my head something that you know, and she starts crying at this point. You know, I hate that I have no control over what I hear on a daily basis and how much it hurts. And you didn't even after everything was over, just at least let me know that you were okay. I had to sit here and be scared because you scared me.
Yes. 100%. Even when I knew I should have at least, once I got back, and the fight was over, I should have sent you a message. This is also something we should have talked about. Something I forgot to mention. Although I hope that, in a sense, I hoped it was not possible. But for the fact that there's a little piece of me that hoped it would work, that it means that I can always, if you permitted it, to let you know what's going on, so that you do not break too much. He sort of holds up his hands. And then she's got, so she will dice.
She shakes her head. I don't like it. I don't like hearing everything in my head every single day. And then having to hear that you are possibly in trouble and then not even knowing where you are or that I couldn't even come and help. And then not knowing if you were dead after that. I never wanted this, my gecko. I never wanted this. And she goes silent for a while. This almost responsibility that you put on me. But I have it now, and I don't like it, but there's nothing I can do about it. Just, I never really had a say in the matter.
No, I'm not. Then even to you without asking you, and then sort of a boundary that is in there, I overstep it, knowing exactly how you feel about it, which is why I do it again. Use it again. I do not want you to fear when I leave the house. But, to be able to be more in contact you updated. But I will not use the prayer again.
She nods and then she gives a little snick. Sob just sounds so wrong. It's just not the right word. There's nothing that compares to a snick. And she will basically crawl into his lap. And he will feel her start to calm down a little bit.
He will instinctively wrap his arms around her. And he'll softly check in. Continue to say, I also brought Mrs. Jones a gift.
She looks up at him and she frowns. What do you mean a gift?
Well, we encountered some people from Zeke's past. They somehow got hold of a tiefling woman, another tiefling woman, Natari, and Chenka. I do. Well, I wanted to kill a bunch of them. Mrs. Jones a gift.
Oh,
Which was one of them.
well, that'll help. Thank you. Thank you, my gecko.
Yes.
It's been a little difficult. She frowns as she looks at him. It's been difficult with me not being able to work.
Why I've been with my best to I should also give you a heads up and apologize in the same sentence. The people who kidnapped Nika destroyed her house in this the day go. I extended an invitation to
You mean
it's not too much of a problem.
you mean Zeke? And I don't think they will, but I guess it's fine.
I don't think that the ruler of Nipcam to stay in the tent when she gets out of hospital.
Why is she in the hospital?
He then let out this deep sigh. Yes, I think he was injured. Injured during all of this commotion. And I did touch her twice. I was looking at her with like,
Was it to help her?
Well, we got
Into the basement where they were. She was hanging from the ceiling in chains, already battered and bruised, without any clothes on. Once we got them freed, obviously, I healed Chenka as much as I possibly could with my lay on hands. And Zeke, being Zeke, collected 2 trophies from the guy who took her hostage. And as he wanted to do that, he turned to me and handed Jenka over to me to hold on to her.
Or like takes this sharp breath. I guess it's okay.
I'm sorry that I had to hold on to her the second time, but I really did not want to let Zeke try and put her down to stand after all the torture she has been through.
It's okay. You can see that she doesn't really know what to say because this is a difficult one. It's a difficult one for her, so she doesn't really know what to say.
I also don't know what to say. uh, I can understand if you are a little bit angry about the second time. It was not within your rules. But I will admit at that point I was also completely dumbfounded about the fact that Zeke actually turned to me and asked me to hold Tinker for him.
She gives a small nod. It's fine, my gecko. I understand. It's okay.
He leans down and gives her a very soft kiss on the lips. And then he says to her, "Shall we go take a bath?"
Can I do 2 bottles of bubble bath?
You can do as many as your heart desires, princess.
And then she'll jump up and she'll run off to the bathroom. Okay, and that's where we are going to end that because we started from there.
Well, we can always make them sit through the rest.
No, I do not have their consent.
Everybody say, "I consent."
I don't.
Not for that, no.
Hey, you don't count. Everybody else say, "I consent."
Hell no.
Okay, Zeke, that's a yes from Zeke.
Okay, that's too nice. Can we move on?
Gilon's laughing, so that's a yes from him. Swin is a definite yes.
This is going to be interesting.
Finn is just concerned that this house is a bit small for his good hearing.
For his what?
A
He
bit
knows
more for his what?
everything.
For his hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hears everything.
No, he should pick a room on the other side of the house.
Leisure.
Yeah.
I'll send you the transcript for the rest of the downtime, Sven.
I'm just saying that if
Ooh.
fucking Zeke and Jenka end up moving in at all and they take the fucking toy room. Fucking
Next
silent
to him.
spell when
No.
I'm fucking bunking with Sylvanas. That'll be an experience. Oh.
We can always put Salvaris in the toy room, and then Zeke can check on the room on the just next to him, so he's in the middle.
No, that will not happen.
Yeah, so Keelan, you will hear while he's in the bath and he didn't close any of the doors because that's not his room. He will hear the door closed, or the door close of the main bedroom. It's like, I'm 100% sure I closed this door.
Keelon is
And then she closes it.
Keelon is singing in the bathtub.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, having fun with some of the bubbles and that, relaxing.
I don't think I've ever really shown you guys what she looks like, have I? Because you haven't really met her.
Quickly. You've seen, yeah, they've seen her, but yeah, only quickly.
We met her once at the outside table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was extremely friendly.
Yeah, very. She sort of like pokes her head into the bathroom, hear this singing. She's like, what are you doing in my bathroom? And then she closes the door.
Oh my god. And like I'll change my appearance. Like, oh shit, invisible. Okay. That's the what? Open the door, put a towel, grab a towel around me. Come through. Extremely sorry about that. I gotta get out of here. Yeah, and then I just walk out, like stuttering and splatting, not dry at all, just the towel around me, and I'm assuming this is the room then.
I think it was this one.
Oh, is it that one?
Not that it
Okay,
matters.
I'm going to
Those two are basically
every
empty. She's just
Okay.
gonna be like, I need to go home. This needs to be
That-
over. I want to go home. I hate
That
this
was-
place.
Extremely embarrassing. And then quickly dry off and then jump on the bed. Like, that embarrassment's already gone off like a water off a duck's back and dive on the bed. Little time for a little bit of a rest.
Okay.
You had a chance.
Yeah.
Just gonna say it.
But John.
Well, Vaz would have been so happy.
Flashing this poor woman.
Mm-hmm.
My god. Okay.
A high elf by no, you know. Yeah. Okay, Sven, what are you doing after you got back?
Sven has just gone to his room. He's just been soaking in the tub, kind of looking at his bruised knuckles, just thinking about the fight that has passed.
Okay, I am going to say that you can all basically take a long rest. Damien and Halivir would have gone through their nightly routine. finishing up their bath, doing their studying for the languages and all of that. There was a couple of conversations between Zeke and Jenka, and the doctor visiting, nothing too hectic. And then we'll say it is next morning. So you could basically take a long rest, and then we will start from the
I get a pretty long rest.
hospital. I didn't have enough time to drag all the other tokens in. Deal with it.
What the fucking hospital is die? Fucking torture chamber. Fucking
That is I didn't
suicide
build this.
asylum.
I didn't build this.
Okay.
I didn't have time, but I thought it was very well done. I made some changes to it. I
Die
changed the
fucking
floor.
bloedaltaar is hierbo.
Ja, dis net waar hulle autopsies doen dat almal kan sien hoe hulle mense butcher.
Dis
Altyd
'n
hospitale
lecture room waar hulle dit public doen.
Wil je perform the lobotomies?
Ja.
Okay, so this examination room in a lecture hall.
Yes, where they, it's just a lecture hall, yeah. It is a magical MRI CAT scan machine. That's what the list said. I don't know, I thought it was quite cool. So I made a few
Like that
changes
sound.
to it. I changed the floor because it was all wood and I didn't like it. It has
Dis meer soos 'n university as wat dit actually 'n hospitaal is. Dis wat
it was what I could find in the time that I had.
It's a teaching hospital, okay?
Yeah, it's a
Ja.
teaching hospital.
Maar net iets, Princeton Med.
No. Yeah, so it'll be early next morning. I don't think the sun is even up. And Jenka sort of like starts to stir, and Zeke will basically hear her complain a little bit here and there.
Such a spoiled brat.
And she's a spoiled brat. But she's technically she's awake, but also not entirely awake. Why are you like this? She's very groggy still, and
You just make sure to move all possible glass away from her. All glass, any mirrors, anything that can break and cut, he just takes it away from a bedside table in a groggy state. He does not want to deal with that shit so early in the morning.
she kind of eyes him as he does that, and she just gives him a... and she just shakes her head. I'm not going to cut myself, Tiefling.
He looks at her bandaged hands and arms and everything. He doesn't say a word, he just gives a pointed look at the bandaged hands and arms.
She gives a half. This does not count. This was an accident.
Yeah, hitting a mirror or beating up a mirror is an accident. I can understand that. He says a bit sarcastically.
I got angry, and you know it. I'm allowed to get angry currently because of reasons.
Anger is good. Anger is a positive thing, but hurting yourself while being angry, that's just stupid.
Not that I did it entirely on purpose. It happened.
Just gives a deadpan look. You hit a mirror, what do you expect would happen?
I hit the mirror because... and she kind of just points to her face. Because I didn't like what I saw, okay?
Most normal people would look away.
This is different. She goes quiet. Seeing the bruises and the cuts and everything on my face that he gave me, I just brought everything back, and I got angry, and I didn't know what to do.
I can probably understand that.
No, my tiefling, you cannot. You cannot understand it. Mm.
So ja, ek wil regtig nou mansplaining doen.
Ja.
No, he just shakes his head and bites on his tongue, remembering how unstable she is at the moment, and he's not gonna push that certain envelope. And you say it's very early, the sun isn't up yet.
I slept enough. I want to go home. You said I can go home today.
So the doctor just gave you a quick checkup. That was the agreement. Then I'll go home and just get close unless you want to walk bare-assed through town to the home.
Well, obviously, I don't want to do that.
So do you find it in your infinite wisdom? Can you find in your infinite wisdom the patience to wait here that I go to the home, get you some clothes that you can at least wear something?
No, I do not have the infinite patience to do that. But... And she gives him this cheeky grin. But I will if you promise to bring me some chocolate cake on your way back.
There you go. Comes a shudder of revulsion through Zeke hearing the word again, chocolate cake. Haven't you had enough of that stuff yesterday?
I got beat up. I deserve all the chocolate in the world.
Peak common sense, by the way. Peak common sense.
It's woman logic, come on. It's woman logic. She's not wrong.
Fuck. I could never be wrong.
As a married man, I will agree. She cannot be wrong.
Yeah, Zeke should learn this really quickly.
Yeah, he's a dumbass. In any case. Point taken. So, are you gonna sit quietly and and not beat up any nurses that come in again, or try to threaten them while I'm away with trying to get your clothes and your chocolates that you were asking for?
I'm not going to promise, no. But I will try.
He just a bit fed up and everything, but he shrugs and says, "Good enough." And yeah, it's very early, but normally bakeries open kind of early. So we'll make a quick read out and everything while everything's still quiet.
As he
To the-
gets up to leave, he will hear her. He will hear the panic, sort of like in her voice. Are you- How long are you going to be?
As long as it takes me to walk to your home, get clothes, get chocolate cake, and get back.
He'll sort of like see this panicked look across her face, realizing that she's going to be alone for the first time since you basically got here, really. She kind of just looks down at her hands as she frowns. Okay.
I won't be long. You're safe here. He gives a sigh in frustration and he will hand one of his daggers to her. Will this make you feel better?
You'll see like a smile creep up, sort of like on the corner of her mouth. She nods and then she slips it in underneath the covers.
Oh, poor nurses.
Yes. Thank you, my tiefling.
He just gives a nod and he will leave the room and be quick about it, not to leave it too long alone, and potential war crimes that may happen in this room if she so decides. So he'll quickly trying to think what will be best. We'll first head to the home now to get clothing for her, since she's basically butt-ass naked.
Okay, so if he gets back to the house, he will... Oh shit, everybody's still here. Whoops.
Whoops.
Deal with it. Yeah, so the first thing he sort of like smells again is the blood, but now more dried. The dried vomit by the door as well as he walks up. No, it's not hard to miss. The body of Cynthia is still lying there. But now it's surrounded by flies. It's kind of gross. There's a lot of flies, you know, with all the blood that is around. Some maggots have started to make their home on her body as well. Quite gross. It's quite a gruesome scene to walk back into, knowing now what he knows happened.
Just gives her a look and everything. Not so much disturbed by a dead body because he has seen and made enough of them in his life. And it's just like, shit. Realizing they'd completely forgotten about poor Cynthia, leaving here to rot basically in home. In Rome. Unmourned and unremembered.
Has anyone contacted the guards?
Not for this.
Yeah, not for this.
No, but I mean, yeah, it would be a nice step to take.
So, yeah, we did contact the guards to basically go over the home, that house that the bandits were in, but we did not send them here.
Oh.
So that will, yeah. So they are aware that shit went down, but not at the house at least. So Zeke will head in, gingerly stepping around her body, ignoring the smell. At least it smells better than the food his mom always made him. And is there even did they destroy the clothes, or did they at least leave the clothes alone?
No, they left the clothes alone.
Okay, so they weren't that vindictive when they trashed the place.
Yeah, no, not that bad. It was more just superficial, sort of like destruction.
Okay, so you will gather clothes for her, underwear, pants, a blouse, but since he doesn't have an eye for style, the stuff clash horribly with each other.
I don't think it will be able to. I understand why, because all her things are more or less in the same color range. So all her pants are either black or brown. Same with her boots. They're either black or brown knee-high boots. Her shirts that she wears, they're mostly silk. They are either light blue, white, or black, or more like a sea green color. And then her jackets are brown, black, blue, and dark green.
Okay, you'll get brown pants, black boots, blue shirt, and a green jacket.
Isso was. Yeah, that will definitely fucking clash. She's not gonna be happy. Okay.
And I take it she does have something like a suitcase or something there as well.
Yes, she would.
Okay, he just haphazardly throws them into a suitcase. You know, there was one for uncrinkled clothes. And yeah, he will head out. But first things first, he'll see if he can see any of the guards patrolling here, because this is a bit concerning. This is one of the most high-profile houses in the entire Nipcam, and no guard seemed to think it odd of a bunch of vomit outside the door and the door basically hanging on its hinges.
Yeah, we should try and speak with the guard commander to get this sorted out.
Yes. As he leaves, he will spot some of them a bit further down. Yes, he will see some of them. There will be 2 of them on patrol.
He gives a whistle to get their attention as he walks to them, very irritated.
They sort of like stop, and as they see him and they see the badge and everything, they'll give him a bit of a salute. Anything we can do for you?
Yes, there's a lot you can do for me, but first things first. Today's your lucky day, so I don't know what shit-poor job you have been doing, but as you can see, and he points to the house, there's been a bit of a ruckus in there and everything. So I would advise you to get a few of your buddies to come and clean the place up as best your abilities, and get a priest or a corpse cart or something, because there's a dead body also in there.
Okay. Sure. They look a little bit shocked as he says that. We were not aware.
Clearly. I mean, how can you miss it? He says sarcastically.
We were told never to really bother her if it could be helped.
And you didn't find it strange to see her doors hanging on hinges if you walked past? Or did you think this was just a kind of a vacation that you can take because nothing really happens here.
They kind of look at Zeke. Well, sir, he's not known to be the most stable.
Keep on talking.
He kind of like looks at his friend who kind of just like shakes his head, just like, you fucking started it, you're gonna finish this. So, we didn't
Hats?
think much of it.
Well, now it's time to start thinking about it. We don't have a lot of time. In 2 hours, I want this place cleaned up and looking brand new. Can you do it? And he makes a note of their faces that he can remember them if they fail him now, because they're gonna be held to pay.
I mean, sure, we can put the door back and clean up the vomit, sure. Well, and take a dead body shouldn't be too difficult.
And the blood. If you have to arrange quick mates or a service, do it. But the time is of the essence.
We'll try to find someone, but cleaning blood like that it's going to take time, sir. Especially doing it by hand.
Don't care for your excuses. Get it done.
Sure. Okay. Yes. And they kind of like start to move off, and then they stop, and it's like shit. And then they turn back. And it's like, can we go? Are we dismissed?
Yes, run! He shouts at them.
And then they start running and quickly moving off.
He just shakes his head and everything. And with the bag of at least whole cloves, he'll head now to the cake shop.
Okay. As he heads off to the cake shop, the lady that is there gives him a smile. Back again so soon?
Zeke just wants back at it. Don't even start with me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything by that. What can I get for you?
No, the most disgustingly sweet, gooey cake you have here. He says with a shudder.
Of course. And she packs up a cake. This one is we made it fresh this morning. It's called Death by Chocolate.
They just Zeke have a bit of a gag at that.
And she packs it up in the box, and then she'll give it to him. I'll add it onto her tab.
Yes, you do that. And he takes the cake. Now he has to balance basically the bags in one hand and the cake box in the other hand, trying to net let the entire spool full as he heads back to the hospital.
Okay.
Zeke was never seen or heard from again.
Yeah, if that cake falls, then yes. Maybe I should make you do a deck save, acrobatics check to see if
But check with super disadvantage.
if he can have it a balance, if he can balance everything.
Acrobatics check.
Yeah, with
Yes.
super disadvantage.
Not super disadvantage. That's a
Yeah,
22.
Nice. Yeah, he manages to easily do that. Just see. What is this now? As he enters the lobby, he hears her scream.
Actually, he just gives a suffering sigh and walks with definite purpose to her room and everything, still balancing both.
As he enters, he will see both the doctor and the nurse there. Everything that she could find, she did sort of like throw, and then the doctor looks over at Zeke. I am happy to see you. We have a bit of a situation.
I can see that.
Yes. The psychiatrist or the other doctor was here to have a talk. I was not aware that he was going to make his rounds. I did ask him to at least let me know, but he took it upon himself to not. And I have not really been able to calm her down. And while she is talking, Jenka is yelling, sort of like in the back still, but can't really make out what the hell she's saying.
He basically puts her back down and gently, like creating it like an offering, he'll walk towards her bed, ready to dodge if she throws something at him.
He took everything. There's nothing. Well, she still has the dagger.
Yeah. No, he has not forgotten the dagger.
Yeah. As he walks past her, he says that she apparently threatened him with a dagger. Now, I am 99% sure she does not have one.
Oh, yeah, no, nothing to worry about. You can go check.
She kind of just narrows her eyes at him and then just shakes her head. This is quite serious. But I will need her to calm down in order for me to either do an examination. Otherwise, I will have to keep her another day.
How loudly is she saying this? The Jenka can hear her or not?
No, she's sort of like saying it more just that he can hear.
Okay. Let's give a sigh and says, let me go deal with the difficult woman. And he'll turn towards her bed, seeing the chaos most likely.
Yeah, so where she cut herself with the previous sort of like glass on her arm and now her it looks like she did pull a stitch. There is a little bit of blood on the bandage. And she does look like a bit of a crazy person with her beat up face and everything as she's yelling at them.
He just gives a sigh and he said, what is it now?
Give me 1 second. And I will head out for for the time being. She sort of like she calms down slightly, but not a lot. And then she'll continue to yell, basically, now at him, because now he's the one that is there. And as she's yelling, she just basically continues. No one told me that he was gonna just walk into my room. You weren't here. I was alone by myself when this man just walked in with no one else, just me being here. And when I told him to leave, he was just like, he's not going to. He's here to talk to me, and he didn't want to listen, and he didn't want to go away. And then she starts crying, and you can see that she's quite panicked at this point.
Starting to get into the lay of the beast. You'll sit the cake down on a bedside table and just sit at the edge of a bed and sit. And he did not knock or anything. He just walked in.
1 second. 20 oor 9. She nods. She starts to give a little sniffle here and there. There was a knock, and then he just walked in.
So he did not ask permission or anything. He just walked in and he didn't want to listen to you.
She sort of like nods and shakes her head all at the same time. Yes, he said he's here to talk to me, that he has to, and I didn't want him to, because I didn't want him. I didn't want him here. And she kind of gives a little snick, but he just didn't want to listen.
Didn't want to listen.
And then I threatened him with the dagger that you gave me.
How did he react?
I think he was a little shocked, and then he got angry.
That's not very professional of him.
And then he said he'll be back later. So he has other patients to see. But it doesn't matter. I'm ready to go home, my tiefling. I'm ready to go home. Please.
He gives a sign and everything. First, they have to look at that stitch you pulled. And even though he is a bit of a bastard, let's just hear what he has to say. Then you can go home, I promise. He's also not playing for time and everything, because for basic scrubbing and removal of body purposes.
Yep. Which is not gonna go the way he hopes. What the fuck is that? Is that crazy Jenka?
Yeah, that's basically how I imagine it.
Yo, don't let her see that. She gives a sign, and she sort of like spots the box that he put down. Can I have that?
First, let's look after your wounds before you bleed over everything again, and then you can get cake.
gives a half. Fine. Fine. You can call the doctor and tell her she can come back.
He gives a sigh, gets up, heads to the door, and go down the hallway. And he'll just give a motioning movement to Dr. Olivia and Nurse Amanda and everything to get their attention so that they can come now.
Is she feeling better?
There's murderers.
That's always good. It looks like she popped a stitch on her arm. I'll have to fix it. But overall good news is that she can go home.
Maybe not directly tell it immediately. Maybe the other doctor, the head shrink or whatever and everything first needs to have a quick conversation with her before you tell her that, because otherwise she will be like a arrow out of this hospital. No way of stopping her.
She starts laughing. I hear what you're saying. But considering I don't think he should visit her today, maybe once I've fixed up the cut on her arm, maybe take her home and then bring her back tomorrow. And then she can have a chat to the doctor. Maybe just let her calm down. Maybe just let her be in her own space. Maybe it'll be good for her.
Does the doctor do house visits? Because I'm not sure if I'm going to get her out of her home to come here again.
I'm sure he will make an exception.
Well, he
talk to
doesn't really
him.
have much of a choice. She is basically the employee and leader of the domain.
That's also true. I'll talk to him and set up. I'll set up an appointment for tomorrow morning. I am going to, however, recommend that she takes about a week off to recover.
Do you by chance have some of those nice drugs that put her to sleep still?
I will prescribe something. If things get too bad at night, just be careful with them. Don't give them too regularly, otherwise it can become a bit of an addiction. They are quite strong. So just give them to her if she absolutely really needs them. I will give her something to help her sleep, and I also will give something for the pain as well. And then I'll also restock her herbs just in case.
Not in thanks, and shows to them after you, basically, in his motion for them to go and check her now.
They head back in, and then they will. This would have been broken. She'll fix her arm. She'll take off the bandage and she will replace the stitch on it. And when she's done, she will have Amanda sort of go and fetch the, oh, I forgot, the sort of like the prescription and give everything to Zeke. This is everything that is needed. He is free to go home.
I guess not. Thanks. Much appreciated, Doc. Hopefully we won't be in your hair for quite some time.
Hopefully not. I do, however, want to see her in about a week to remove the stitches. And then we can have a look again at the if she can return to work after that. But for now, for at least a week, I am recommending rest at home. Nothing too strenuous and stressful is what she does need now. If you need help at any point, let me know. And we'll make sure to get you the help or to get her the help that she might need. I am going to warn you that this is going to be a difficult time for her as well as for you. It's going to test you more than it's going to test her. You might not always understand what she is feeling or thinking. But just be patient with her. And if you need anything, just let me know. And she'll sort of give him details on how to get in touch with her. And then both of them will head out of the room.
Zeke will hide his exasperation with Jenka. And he said, "You heard it, Doc. You are free to leave. So, do you first want to eat your cake, or do you want to leave?"
I'll eat it at home.
This woman. You get the bag and take her clothes up that's now a bit rumpled and everything from his haphazard throwing them in.
She'll almost like jump out of bed. And then she'll start getting dressed. Or as she sort of like starts to take out the pieces and seeing that they look very interesting together, she'll give a bit of a frown, and he'll see she's, she opens her mouth, and then she thinks better of it. And then she'll quickly get dressed. But she's not going to put on the jacket. She leaves the jacket.
He gives a shrug. He just took it out because it's part of a normal style, and throw it back into the bag.
You can see that there's a little bit of more life in her, seeing that she can actually go home now. And then she looks at the cakes like, okay, we can go. Just don't forget the cake.
He gives a nod and then again balances the cake in on one hand and the bag in the other hand. Get ready to leave.
Oh, this poor guy. Okay. While they are doing that, next morning at the beach house.
Yes.
What are you guys doing?
Well, Damien and Olivia probably had breakfast in bed, as they always do. And they've been gently chatting. And
Now,
that's
the
about
rest
it
of
for
the
now.
house will basically be awoken by the smell of breakfast that is being made. Bacon, eggs, sausages, some veggie things for Jabba. I keep forgetting to fix that damn chair. And Mrs. Jones will set out everything on the table, as she always does, almost like, you know, buffet style, basically. And seeing Sven and Keelon come out, so like, oh, good morning, my dears. I hope you slept well. Feeling better after your stressful day yesterday?
I had a wonderful night's rest. Thank you, Miss Jones.
That's good. That is good. I made some breakfast. There's some bacon, eggs, sausages, some hash browns, raw tomatoes, fried onions, and some sauteed mushrooms. And then separately, she made almost like a type of salad as well as a fruit salad.
What a lovely spread as always. Thanks so much.
It's my pleasure, dear. Need to make sure that you lot are well fed.
I'm going to do a few stretches and that before I join breakfast, like my yoga poses like last time. Breathe in, and then I'll join.
Seeing Silvaris come out, Mrs. Jones will look over to him. Like, oh, Mr. Whispermoon, I hope you are feeling better, that your cold has disappeared. I hope the soup helped.
Yes. Thank you, Miss Jones. Seems
Yes.
like I've missed something quite dire. He looks over at Sven and Keelon, specifically Sven.
Seems like you did, Mr. Whispermoon. Breakfast is on the table, and then she heads back into the kitchen.
He nods.
Damien is looking to Olivia and just asking her, are we going to join the others, wherever they might be?
She gives a nod. Sounds good. As you guys are sort of like sitting outside, you will feel that the air is getting a little bit more crisp and cool. It's not as nice and warm in the mornings anymore.
So you're telling me it's turning to winter.
That is what I am telling you. Well, it's turning to autumn. But yes.
The trial version of winter.
Yeah. It's
Damien
full
is as
DLC.
always-
It's just a taste.
Damien is just always just getting up, getting dressed, etc. Out to Olivia, and then three of them will.
Oh, while they're making their way, oh, Dragonborn cold-blooded.
Well, Damien picked fire, so he has an internal heat engine.
That's not what I asked.
Well, Technically, dragons would be cold-blooded, so...
Okay, while you guys
Yeah.
are doing that, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go put my little one to bed. Give me 2 minutes.
But yeah, it does make sense. What you're asking for us. It's a good question.
Because if
Actually.
it turns winter, you're fucked. Is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh, he has an internal heat engine because he breathes fire. Remember, this is fantasy. Remember, this is fantasy.
Yeah, sure. So
It is magic for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought that Dragonborn are more warm-blooded, because you do get some lizards that are type of warm-blooded. And
Like
lizard,
dragons, dragonborn are often mistaken for reptiles, but were in fact warm-blooded draconic creatures.
I would say if it was a lizard man, he would have been screwed. I think they are cold-blooded.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the lizard folk are cold-blooded, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I do think that is a racial trait for...
Oh, too, yeah.
No, well, when winter comes along, I go hibernate for 6 months.
That's also not how it works. But yeah. So morning, morning, all.
Morning,
Mo-
Dylan, Sven, Lars.
Morning.
Seems like some developments have occurred while I was away.
We kind of missed you in our last encounter. It would have been nice to have your talents around, but yeah.
I'm not entirely sure what you mean by encounter. What? I just heard the commotion last night, but obviously I haven't spoken to anyone yet. So, can someone please enlighten me as to what happened yesterday?
Well, we had a lovely breakfast. Miss Jones always prepares a lovely breakfast.
Except like
We spoke with Zeke for a bit. We then went to visit Lady Jenka at her office. She wasn't there. We had heard that she had gotten another visitor at her home. So we went to her home. She wasn't there. We then went to rescue her. Oh, I feel like, yeah, I'm skipping steps here.
Yeah.
So,
There was a break-in at her house. Yeah,
Lots of blood.
yes.
blood, you say?
And vomit. There was vomit. And
Oh, yeah.
Yogurt Dapper,
Though he's not here.
although he's not here.
He'll fucking go miss. So, Jenka was then attacked.
Yes. Yes, she was.
Is she fine?
We managed to save her. She.
Oh,
will be at
you found
the
her?
hospital. Yes, she was about 20, 30 minutes away. At a different house. This city is very, very big. And we found her there, and we managed to rescue her, murder most of her kidnappers, but some did get away. Am I missing anything?
You pretty much have all of it, Quinn. We took some nice items from the guy who seems to have been related
But,
to Zeke's past.
But were these just standard bandits? That why would they kidnap Jenka and keep her alive? If I don't see.
Friends of Zeke's? I'm using friends loosely.
People
Oh,
from the
Acquaintances?
Blue Tiefling's past.
Yes. Yes.
Interesting. And do tell, why is she at the hospital? Why did you not call for clerics to heal her?
I look at Damien. Is that an option? We can do that. You could obviously do that. She is the leader and fucking
Well,
domain
my-
fucking leader.
She's the
She
leader
would
of the
obviously have
domain.
access. Yeah, she's the leader of the domain. She would have access to clerics if they are called.
Apologies, Solaris. I think I missed a step. My name is Finn. I've been here a week.
Yeah, but nevertheless,
I do recall seeing your face somewhere in the last 2 days.
my healing didn't do much. She incurred quite a bit. They it wasn't just her. There were 2 other people tied up. No clothes. They went through quite a. It seems like could be torture.
Yes. I understand.
The moment that Keelon says tied up, no clothes, and torture, Halivir's face goes white and angry. But she doesn't say anything. She's visibly pissed off. Damien will see. Keelon will also be able to see it since he's sitting sort of like next to her. That she's rubbing her wrists as he mentions that, but she stays quiet. She doesn't say anything.
Damien naturally is gently rubbing her back as they are mentioning this.
It seems like there have been many developments in short order. What a time to catch a cold.
Yes, it is unfortunate of us. I am glad you're feeling better. But, no, continue.
And do tell, where is Z currently?
I suppose he is with Jenka.
And I suppose the threat is no longer with us. There aren't any more bandits looking for them that we know of.
That's a difficult one because it seems to be related to Zeke's past, so...
Did
As
Zeke know the gentleman?
It appears he did. He knew Zeke by name.
I see.
Also, the note, and then Damien, who still had the note, will show it to Solaris.
Okay, sure. So it's basically just a note, but get there, pay 60k or whatever the gold amount was, or
Yes.
she gets killed. Yada yada, big one.
Yes, that one. You let me know which one it is.
Yeah, it's that one.
And then, I mean that's enough. I don't need to know more. So, what further steps should we take then? I feel like this might lead into something much more dangerous if they come back. If they were able to catch Jenka unawares, a level 20 character by the way, then we might need to prepare.
Solaris, I honestly don't know. Zeke did not divulge much of the information.
What an idiot.
There was not really a lot of time.
Yeah, we haven't had time to speak with Zeke about
He
what
took
had
Jenka
happened.
to hospital immediately after I healed her. So we will probably hear from him soon. Jenka's place was trashed. So just to give you also a bit of a heads up and a warning, should it happen, I did extend a friendly invitation for the 2 of them to stay with us until the house is livable again.
I see. And okay, so out of character, what is the plan for today, guys?
Out of
Oh.
character, we
Well-
don't know. DM decides.
Well,
No,
We-
he doesn't
we-
decide. We decide.
we still haven't interrogated those creatures that we were meant to do with
Yes. Oh,
Jaffa.
Yeah, but I think we do that with Joppa. So,
Yeah, sure.
is there any more meat to this Zeke equation, DM? Or is that question
we-
we won't know until we get there?
should speak with the Z.
That's
Yeah, I guess.
Well, we have captured 2 of the
Yeah, sure.
mercenaries that attacked him, so we can interrogate them specifically.
Okay. Then I assume we're gonna have to go find Zeke. Do we know where he is?
not trying to study.
I would say the hospital. That's where we left him last.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if we get there and he's not there, they are
Must
dead.
be another kidnapping.
Yeah, must be.
yes.
Okay.
Okay, let's go home and have lunch.
Yeah. Okay. So very well then. I think after we're done eating, then we can go and see Zeke. So obviously have a look at Olivia and a pale-faced scratching, but he'll say nothing. And she's not
No,
trying to
he'll
hide
only
it.
see
so-
her face. He won't be. He won't see her hands though. Under the table.
Well, his cloak is under the table, so you can see everything.
I keep forgetting
But
about
no,
the fucking
so-
cloak. You must remind me because I really do forget.
It basically just says for RP purposes that he can see anywhere the cloak sees. I mean, let me just put the robe
That's
of
quite
eyes.
dangerous, depending on sometimes what she
No,
wears.
I know. In terms of combat, it's cool, but
Yeah.
let me just see.
Sometimes when she's only wearing dresses, that might be dangerous. But yes, he will then see her busy, sort of like,
Just see in all directions. So I'm assuming all directions is good
Yeah.
enough, right?
yeah, so he will see her sort of like rubbing her wrists where the scars are, because most of her scars are vertical. How they've
Okay.
been sort of like slashed. It's only the ones around her wrists that basically go around her wrists that look different, and that's basically what she is rubbing as they were talking about the girls being sort of like shackled and naked and tortured.
Okay. Then unless you guys want to do any more eating RP, choo. I'm really good at that.
Yeah, we know.
Okay, you guys
Um,
heading out.
Yeah. Unless
Okay.
there's anything else.
Where are you heading? Are you heading to the hospital?
Yeah, we're going to try and find Zeke and plus one.
Let's see, can
Yeah.
press-
Damien will obviously just take your stuff, and he'll also set you the party. Sorry, did I break up there for a second?
Mm-mm. You just went
Oh.
quiet there for a second.
Yep.
Oh, my apologies. Yeah, I saw my mic light went blue. So, Damien will just say to the group, as we are making our ways about, mind if we stop by the jeweler as well? Did get a few nice items from the guy linked to Zeke's past, and if we can have them
jeweler?
identified. Yes, I need a pull. Japa says it's a requirement to identify the items that I have collected.
Oh. Alright, well. I mean, we've not fluffed around with opponents before, I guess, but. Yeah, if you want to, you can.
It should not take me too long. If we do have a chance, just stop there so I can get that so that when Japa is ready, he can identify the items. If they're worth some money, then
I
it's
can
money
also
for the
do
group.
it. I can also identify, but that's fine. If he wants to do it, he does it.
While we going, I'll in Elvish speak to Sylvaris and say, "Oh, I forgot to mention, Zeke. He hit the floor again. Yeah, he was very close to death. Again, luckily we managed to heal him.
Did,
Like, just
did anything strange or weird happen while you were fighting this man?
No, not particularly.
Then we'll, he's listening into the conversation, also just say in Elvish, Damien disappeared for a while.
Damien will
see.
respond in Elvish and say, I was banished.
Yeah, fucking. Sylvaris will try and understand what he meant with his garbled Elvish.
His Elvish is actually not too bad. It is.
Hey,
It's
he's almost-
understandable.
Yeah, he's almost completely done with
Yeah,
Elvish.
so he can't
So, you know.
speak, very high Elvish yet. But he can. He's
Okay,
almost
sure.
fluent in it.
Interesting. Okay, cool. I see. That is troubling. So there was a spellcaster there of some kind.
I'm not
None that
certain.
could be identified.
I see. You were all on a interesting development.
Well, so I'll put it to you like this. For starters, the guy that we faced, the main guy, did not take notice of his name.
Nice. Always good.
He summoned 2 Echo Knights. That's
The
what
same,
he does.
the same shadowy figures Zeke uses.
Yes, he summoned 2 of them at the same time.
I see.
It do hit a bit harder than Zeke's, so
Yes.
at least it felt that way.
And then it was also, from what I could perceive, him who banished me.
A caster and a fighter. How different. I see. I think. Yeah, we need to go speak to Zeke to understand what is happening. This seems
Yes.
like something very, very dangerous. Let's go.
Right.
And then,
Mhm.
for the time while Damien's shoulder's in for repair, he is taking the other one and putting it on his back.
Okay.
No, the one that he looted.
That's fine.
Okay. Dragging you over. Yeah, so as
In-
you are walking up to the hospital, you see Zeke and Jenka exit through the main doors.
Okay. Are they walking away or to us?
They just got out.
Okay, so they will see us coming.
Basically, yes. They can't really miss you.
But we blend so well.
No,
In what part of town is the hospital?
more like the noble area.
Okay. Morning. You'll say out loud.
Jenka will sort of just, she'll look a little bit uncomfortable at first. But she'll do that thing where she sort of like tightens her jaw. But she'll try and sort of like stand a little bit straighter. Sylvaris will see that she has a massive fucking bruise on her face. Her lip is split. Her left arm is bandaged as well as both of her hands. And yeah, she looks beat up.
Pretty fucked.
Yeah, she looks pretty fucked.
Okay.
Then we'll also just give a very warm smile and say, "Morning, Jenka. Morning, Zeke."
Morning. And that's all. That's basically what she.
We've come to find you, Zeke. Seems like you look around here. Everyone at the party has been through an ordeal.
No, we had a light skirmish.
A light. From what I understand, you were on the floor by the end of it.
Just a bit of normal back stretches to take the enemies off guard. That's all.
I can. I have eyes, Zeke. I can see what Jenko looks like. This was not a light skirmish.
Light skirmish for us, but they were kidnapped.
From what I understand, this is a perpetrator from your past. You knew the man.
Unfortunately, yes, I was familiar with him.
And this man is he a problem still? Or are there any things we need to be aware of?
He himself is not that much of a problem anymore, unless he can walk around without a heart and a head. So I think he's been dealt with. But yes, he will glance at Jenka. I was thinking of coming visit you guys, explain it. But since we're standing here all in front of the hospital, I can just as well tell you now. I think this will be a larger problem still. Some of the guys did get away, and they were part of a larger group, a mercenary company. The boss won't be too happy to hear that his son died, and badly at that. So yes, this will be a problem in the future that we may have to deal with. We have 2 prisoners that was taken to the dungeons that we can ask nicely what their plans are and where they are located, so that we just have a bit of an idea of the size and disposition of them. Since they are a mercenary company, the numbers swell and shrink as with the seasons and as the jobs come in. So it's difficult to say how large they are at the moment, or did we make a significant dent in killing all those bastards, or was it just a forward party a scouting party that we wiped out?
I see. You sound fairly familiar with this mercenary company. I'm assuming these people from your past are not friendly. You'll chuckle, obviously.
Well, I never made it a secret and everything. I was part of this mercenary company in the past.
In the past, okay. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. You never gave a name, right?
The Bloody Bargists.
This is new information for me on this, Damien. I know they weren't there.
Nope. Well, this is new
No,
to me.
he's never given the name.
Yeah, he's never given a name.
I think I gave it away in the beginning to Tab, but I'm him.
Yeah, but obviously Tab is going to give us all the information now.
And all the people that overheard that conversation is also dead or gone.
You need to. I see.
Sorry, what
Yes.
was the name of that? Bloody?
August.
Bargist.
Now just type it out for them because it's got an interesting smelling. Got an interesting spelling.
Probably that too.
Bargos.
Considering what they are.
Just have to double check my spelling now as well.
Yeah, but it just gives them an idea.
Yeah, no, I have to check that I give them the correct spelling. That's the
Aeargus. Bargus.
Bargests.
Yeah, Bargus.
No. Bargus.
It's a monster.
Yes, it is actually a legitimate D&D monster.
Well, that and in English folklore. It's a thing.
Yeah, well, they're also technically monsters.
Yeah.
No, they're actually quite cool.
Cool or cruel? Because, well, both, I guess.
Yeah, both.
It depends. Are you talking about the monster or the company?
The company.
What are the chances that they would attack again so soon?
Honestly, I can't answer that. It may be a quick attack. It really depends. That's why we need to interrogate them to hear, did they come out on their own? Because the son was a little shit and may have not even informed his father that he came here to, as he sees it, settle a score. I don't know why the little shit he felt the need for that. So I think the first step would be to question them to hear, are they just camped outside the city? Are they somewhere else? Is the father even aware of all the shit going down? If he's not, we may have a bit of time for those, I think it was 2-3 people that got away, to get to them, to get news back to them. But we best prepare ourselves for something bloody.
Okay, so how many of them were there? Out of character.
4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus. In total, we fought 8 people, if I remember correctly.
Fought 8, 3 got away.
2 got away, I think.
2 got away. Okay. Would they miss? He would miss his son. He would notice if his son is just fucking not there. So it's not like they don't know.
Yeah, no. Remember, the son is his own adult and commanding of his own group and everything, so it's not strange for him
but
to
he's still
go
part
away.
of the company, right?
Yes, he's still part of the company, but I mean, it's not like, oh, he's gone for a day, shit, where is he? We're going to search for him. I mean, it's a big mercenary company. They sometimes send people out on small missions. If he hasn't heard a week from him, then he'll start getting worried.
Yeah, but a chain of command is still being held. You don't just fucking leave and I don't know the character. So if you're saying he might leave without telling anyone, it's possible. But
No, he will. The chain of command went to shit when his father took over. They basically became a lord's plaything, and they started doing what they want. So that's for the reason I left. The chain of command went up to shit, and they did stuff that I did not agree with.
There was also a few things mentioned, Zeke, about your past that was something a bit concerning.
okay. He'll look around and realize that this is not the place to have an in-depth conversation about Zeke's past.
Out of the hospital.
Damien has said that he offered you and Jenka stay at the manor, that beach house manor. If you are willing, I think it would be best if you come with. It would be more defensible than, from what I understand, her home is quite in a state.
He'll give
Tick-tock.
He'll give a glance. Not TikTok, yeah, no.
Next. Enjoy the wine.
He gives a glance at Jenka, says she really wants to go home. So I think the idea.
So let's convince the crazy lady to come with.
Yeah. So now he's frustrated now because his entire plan was to show her in what state the home is, so that they can actually go to Halavia's house, because she just wants to go home. So he's now trying to formulate in his mind how to do this without setting her off, because she's probably waiting impatiently next to them.
As he's formulating, Damien will step closer to Jenka.
She'll immediately take a step back. And she doesn't even realize that she's doing it.
You'll see that he
I don't stand next
has
to him,
he has his hands behind his back. And he looks to her somewhat slightly concerned and says, "I'm glad to see you are doing better, Jenka."
Thank you, Mr. Bloodborne.
Jenka, I don't know what the current state of your house is in, but I would like to again extend the formal invitation of you coming to stay with us for a few days. At least just until everything is neatly cleaned up and security is arranged for you to go home.
She sort of like raises her head a little bit. I appreciate the offer, Mr. Bloodborne, but it will not be necessary. I would like to go home.
Well, I'm not a person to force things, so
Anyone else that was there that would like to pipe up? This is what I'm not willing to be a part of.
Yeah.
Let's do not solve these problems.
I can smell the craziness coming off her.
Yeah, and Elon feels super uncomfortable because he actually has seen her naked, so he's like, yeah, averting his eyes completely.
Yeah, this is a very awkward moment for everybody because everybody except for Savaris basically saw her naked.
It's fine. She's human. Doesn't matter.
Yes,
Damien
but
is
still.
looking her dead in the eyes in any case. He's not glancing over her or anything. He's just speaking to her as he would always. That's fine. Then let's get together and assess. And then we can take things from there. How does that sound?
I don't see the point in it. There is no home to go back to. From what I understand, you explained to me it was trashed beyond use.
I hear what you're
That's very
saying,
well.
Sylvaris, but also we have to take into consideration that home is where Jenka feels safe.
Who cares
And
about
we
feelings?
need to at least give her the benefit of the doubt
I
and
would
let her
appreciate,
see.
Mr. Bloodborne, if you did not speak as if I am not here. I would prefer to go home. And then she looks at Zeke. Now.
He gives a very hidden glance, like, you see what I have to deal with here, to the group, making sure she doesn't see the look in his eyes.
You better fucking
Yes.
not. She's unstable as fuck at this moment.
I know. And he just says, of course, with a shrug. And he said, we can meet each other at the dungeons, or do you guys want to tag along?
I will go to come with you if that is fine with you, Jenka.
I don't want to split the party, so I guess we're all chilling. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, I'm showing Sven. What beautiful yellow flowers. Just
so lovely.
Just so perfect.
Fucking Solaris will shake.
He's gonna be
roll his
scarred
eyes and
for the
shake
rest
his
of his
head.
life.
No, then I guess we are going to follow you.
Yes, we will.
Very hoity-toity, shaking his head as he's saying this.
Very hoity-toity.
Very hoity-toity.
Okay. Gonna drag you over
And then we'll
now.
walk back to walk next to Solaris because apparently standing up for Tinker means
Death.
no, means he's talking as if she doesn't exist.
Hmm?
En you guys thought Halivia was crazy. Net op dat jou eie kak is. Jy het dit geboek.
No.
But
And now
these
it's
guards
magically
are not
cleaned up.
paid enough. These guards are not
These
paid
are
enough.
really good cleaners.
As,
Yo, those two guys.
They walk up to the house. Zeke will see the two guards that he saw earlier, and they look a little bit stressed, a little bit freaked out. The cleaners, sir, did what they could, but it's not exactly 100% there yet. The white carpet makes it. They said it makes it almost impossible.
Zeke will keep an eye on Jenka as they approach the house. Not sure to. Depends how she reacts. Either he's gonna flee or he's gonna try and stop her from hurting herself again. So he's on his guard.
She just kind of
Oh,
like
this one look at
stares at them, and then everybody else who basically tagged along, and she just gives a sigh. This is really not needed. I am fine.
Jenka, I think you misunderstand the dynamic of what's going on here. We are not just simply tagging along because you are our employer. We are also here because, to an extent, you are considered a part of what one would consider a very highly, and he gives us a glance to Solaris as he says this, dysfunctional family. We all have our own quirks and traits, but as I would stand and care for each and every single one here in battle and heal them as I did you, I'll do it every day. You are still considered a part of us because you are with Zeke.
She kind of tightens her jaw as he says that. As much as I appreciate your sentimental speech, Mr. Bloodborne, the fact remains that I am still your employer. Whether or not Zeke is currently my partner does not change that fact. And
No,
then
it does
she
not.
turns and she walks up towards the house. She will
She'll
sort
hear
of
him in the background
stop
say,
at the door.
"You're still considered a friend."
She stops at the door, and then she'll hesitate for a second, and then hearing someone walk up, she looks around and she sees it Zeke, and she'll sort of like square her shoulders a little bit, and then she'll step inside, and she just freezes.
Honestly, comes in with her. Basically ready for... He can't be ready for anything, but he's trying to be ready for anything.
She's just basically standing and looking at everything and seeing that everything that she has acquired over the years, whether legal or not, has been taken. The paintings are still slashed to bits. I mean, they couldn't get all the blood out of the white carpet, so it still looks pretty rough. The couches are still bloody. It still smells of blood. And she just takes a couple of steps back outside. And he can see that she's really trying to keep it together, since there are so many people here. I think he would know if it was just the two of them, this would not be her reaction.
Kind of internally thankful for the audience, so he doesn't have to deal with it.
She tries to sort of like get her breathing under control. And then she takes another step backwards and just sort of like leans with her hand onto the pillar.
We have an afterthought alternative accommodation, not the tavern, so the beds will be better. While they perhaps get this place back into shape, there isn't that option. Yes, I see you noticed they looted the place, but we did send some of the guards to try and recover what they can of your items.
She takes a very long and deep breath. Just sort of like trying to not have everybody see her have a potential meltdown. It's fine. And then she just gives a nod. And he can see that she's really trying to keep it together.
So what do you want to do? You want to go into the dirty house? Or are we going to temporarily remove accommodations until the place looks new again? As it always were.
She gives a nod at his words, and you'll see she sort of like puts her hand sort of like on her stomach, almost as if she feels like she's gonna be sick, just trying to get everything under control.
Remembering the previous time of projectile vomiting from Jappa, it just takes a half step back.
She's gonna kick his ass. She takes a couple of breaths. I'm fine. I'm fine. But yes, that... She sighs, might be the better option.
Sure. Send someone to gather the rest of your belongings while you're staying at the place. But I think we should get you into bed now. You do seem a bit better, but I think you should rest a bit.
Yes, I think that's not a bad idea.
Fine.
Damien is also going to take a few steps closer, and he'll look at the both of them and say, "Cannot make promises, but may I look at some of the extent of damages that's still left? Perhaps I can arrange for it to clean up."
She sort of
Oh,
gestures towards the door. Of course. Do what you must, Mr. Bloodborne.
Damien will step inside and he will take a good look around, making sure wherever there's bloodstains.
Yeah, I
Especially-
actually uploaded the wrong map. This table here is still broken, as well as this one in the room. So they are still broken. As well as the paintings are sort of like slashed, and there's a lot of blood stains still on the carpet as well as on the wood floor. That
Okay.
the cleaners didn't do a bad job considering the amount of time that they had, but
And the blood in the wet carpet.
but yeah, blood in a carpet is not something you sommer get out in half an hour.
and I don't think you can ever get it out, truth be told.
Yeah, I mean,
Depends on who you know.
you know, and what you know. But that's not the point. We're not discussing that. But yeah, so the coffee table is still broken. The table in the room, as well as the chairs, are still broken. The couches are still also covered in a bit of blood. But it looks better than it did. It's just still, you know, the tables are broken. I just accidentally uploaded the wrong map.
That's fine. Fine. And Damien will come outside and says, "Thank you. Zeke, I believe you need to go and get some more clothes for the both of you. You can at least have more than one set of outfits to wear."
He gives a shrug and said, "As I said before, I'll send someone."
Would you like me to arrange it? I can have it all done.
Sure, knock yourself out. I don't know what's the difference between me telling people to do it and you arranging it, but whatever.
Don't worry about it. It will be sorted for the both of you. Please. Let's go home and get you settled in.
Thank you.
And then he'll start leading the way home again.
Okay.
Are we stopping by the jewelers? Damien?
Jenka's going state no.
Fair enough.
I think we can arrange that once we have Jenka settled in and she is a bit more at ease.
Okay.
I mean, do we need to RP for that? Can we just say we're going to the shop, we're buying this, cost this, get it done?
You can.
I know exactly what it is. It all depends on how everyone else feels, but yeah, we can obviously go there. It's a pull of 100 GP that I have to get.
There we
I
go.
mean,
That's it.
Three of us can go while you escort Zeke.
Yeah, you can.
Jenka.
Yeah, sure, I will gladly give 120 GP to Sven and tell him, please get me a pull of 100 GP.
I
Well,
will
tell him to
bargain
get the change.
my heart out.
Yeah, I'll go with Sven and in druidic say uncomfortable and go.
And just nods. A very understanding nod.
Yeah.
Sylvanas, I quite frankly know how to get to the hospital and to Damien's house. Could you show us to the jewelers, please?
Yes, I do believe I saw the shop previously. I can take you there. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not like we're gonna do anything there. It's basically gonna be bonk, bingo. But
Yeah.
I will lead Keelon and Swain to the jewelers,
Okay.
Kind of you.
and then to the red light district.
With the 20 GP that's left.
Yeah,
That
that's
could get them.
a fucking lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 GP is a lot of money.
Yeah, that's like
Yes.
17 fucking beautiful, luscious elf women. What can you do?
Luscious
I
elf movie.
have to your heart's content, Solaris.
Yeah.
No.
So
the three of
Solaris is not
you-
walking to the house with them. He's
No.
going with Sven. Okay,
He's
then
he's leading the blind.
He's
Okay,
leading
then.
the
and I'll
stray.
wait for you to get to the house because, yeah, I had an idea. That can wait then. So we can go
Cool.
to the house.
It does.
Okay, so you're splitting the party. They are going to the jewelry store, and the three of you are going back to the house.
Da.
People
Yeah.
just tell them that we'll meet up at the prison/dungeons after we've gotten Jeka settled in. So that we don't run around the big city looking for each other.
Okay.
Yes, that's
I
fine.
thought we could meet up at the house, but this is fine, yeah.
No, dungeons is the way. There's no point in doubling back.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's fine.
then as they get to the house, obviously, Damien will show Zeke and Jenka in, and then he'll have a quick conversation with Mrs. Jones. And ask her, he'll very polite to say, Mrs. Jones,
Yes, my dear.
some people did try and clean up Pujenka's house. Could you see if there's anything else you can fix in there? And I'm asking a lot, and I am more than willing to pay for your services.
No need. I will make sure that gets done, and everything else. It is. And she gives him a little smile. It is my specialty, after all.
Yes, it is. Also, I know my taste is bad, but for Pete's sake, please just get some decent outfits for Jenka. What she had on today, even Halavir would kill me if I were to choose an outfit like that.
I will do so. I will make sure
Thank you.
that enough clothing is brought for her for however long they choose to stay.
Well, the stay is dependent on how long we take to fix the house.
Well, I can have it done in an hour.
I'll leave the timeline in the blurry haze for you, and he gives her this cheeky grin. He says it the mist to the side.
I'll get that. I'll get it done, and then I'll let you know as soon as it's done.
Thank you. And then, not risking it, he is definitely going into the bedroom. And letting Halavir
Before he
know that
leaves, she would tell him that the room is ready, just in case they needed it. He can just show them in.
Never mind. Then he'll first click Zeke and say, please follow me. And he'll show them in, and he'll
Which room is he taking him now to?
to the right.
This one here.
Ish. Okay.
And he will, at the door, stop and very politely say,
Sorry.
if you need anything, Mrs. Jones's room is just around the corner. Please note that the door at the end of the hall and the one to the left is off limits, as it is our private space.
She starts to say something, and then she sort of like bites her tongue. And then she just gives a nod.
Thank you for understanding.
Zeke will just give an eye roll at this. Because he has been in, well, just the one space already beforehand. In any case. And he opens the door for her to go in.
And we'll take a step back.
She walks in and just gives a sigh. And then she sort of like leans back against the wall. And then she sort of like slowly starts to sink down, and then eventually she just sits down on the floor.
You tired already? He asks her.
She looks up at him. It's definitely a mix of annoyance and anger, and he can see that, yes, she is actually dead fucking tired. And then she just shakes her head. No, I'm not tired. I'm fine.
He decides not to comment on it. He said, well, I'll have to leave you now. We need to investigate these bastards who took you. You're safe here. And he looks to the door. Is it those old-timey doors that has the keys in them, or is there no keys in the lock?
There would be keys in the locks.
Okay. He says you can lock the door where no one will get in. He'll point to the windows, and there's also an escape if they try to get in. Will you be fine? Do you want me to make something for you to drink to make you sleep a bit easier?
She just shakes her head, just looks down, sort of like at the floor. No, I don't want to sleep.
I think you must sleep. You'll just heal all that much quicker. You're constantly telling me you just want to forget this and you want to get rid of this. The best way to do this is to sleep. Let your body recover.
Or a cleric.
As if Zeke is gonna ask for a cleric.
It feels like we are completely ignoring the fact that this is where clerics shine the most.
Clerics heal physical scars, not mental scars.
Yes.
Just saying.
That's the other thing.
Yeah, they make it also your physical scars.
But the
He
physical
can try
scars aren't the
mental
problem.
scars, but he's not.
Half the party
best
can
at it.
heal physical scars. That's not too difficult.
Yeah, just I dare you, try and touch her.
Ooh, I don't know, Jenka.
We'll have a chat about Jenka, but that's fine. Off decision.
Okay.
We'll do a
interesting.
deep dive. Wanna understand what's going on.
She turns her head to look up at him, and he can see she's getting angry, but now she cannot yell because she's not in her own home.
Just give a smirk at this because seeing her angry at least means she's not completely broken. So he just gives a shit-eating grin at her because she knows she can't shout.
I don't want to sleep. You saw what happens. I don't want to sleep because then I dream about it. Then I think about it. Sleeping makes it worse. It makes it worse.
Zeke will take out the sleeping herbs, not the painkillers. He'll keep hold of those, not letting her know he has that. And he says, "This will help you sleep and have a dreamless sleep. Would you be willing then?"
Maybe. But not now, no.
He'll set the cake on the bedside and says, "Well, unfortunately, I have to leave you. There's a lot of things that need to be done, but I promise I won't dilly-dally."
He's got network issues. Which is weird though.
She gives a nod. It's fine. I understand. And then she slowly gets up and she'll sort of just make her way to the bed, and she'll just sort of like almost collapse on it.
He'll make sure to leave a dagger next to her, and he'll also leave his rapier. His personal rapier with her. I don't think she wants to see her own rapier at the moment.
Interesting. Yeah, very interesting.
She needs to feel safe. She needs to feel safe. So if I have to arm the crazy lady, I'll arm the crazy lady.
Yeah, she relaxes a little bit, seeing that she has some weapons and things.
Give her a butter knife.
Well, don't underestimate her with a butter knife.
You have another suggestion?
But she does eventually sort of just crawl in under the blankets.
He'll just give her a look and basically say to her, "See you in a little bit." He will give the key to her and said, "You can lock yourself in if you want. I'm not going to lock you in." Because that's also a shit-weird idea. If he locks her forcibly in, she can lock herself in.
That's not gonna work out very well. She'll take the key and she'll put it on the bedside table. Thank you.
He gives a nod, and remembering her aversion to touch, he's not going to lean down or anything, and he'll slowly exit, keeping an eye on her and soft close the door. And then Where's the entrance for the kitchen? Because he knows Mrs. Jones always bustling in and out of the kitchen. I take it this is the entrance.
Yeah, so through here and then through there.
Okay. Just making sure. He'll go to Mrs. Jones and seeing her bustling about in the kitchen and says, just a word of advice for you, anyone staying here and the lady of the house. Don't go into a room. If you really need to do something, knock on a door until she gives you permission. But I would advise against, for your personal health, to just come into a room.
She gives a smile and she nods. Don't worry, Mr. Zeke, I know.
He narrows his eyes a bit at her because the words I know, but deciding not to make an issue further because his mind is with 1,000 other things at the moment. But he does file that one away. He gives a nod and leaves and see if he can spot. No, Damien closed the door behind him basically, and he'll just go on and knock on the door to get his attention.
Okay, before he does that, because while he was having the discussion with Jenka, I assumed Damien was gonna be busy talking to Halavir. It would have sort of
That
happened
is
at the same
correct.
time.
Yes. Damien would have entered, and as always, Halavia is lying on the bed reading the new book she got, and
Yes.
probably busy feeding poor Zeus 2 treats at a time.
She is, yes.
So he'll give a happy chuckle as he walks in, and he'll say, "Princess, our new guests have arrived."
Oh, okay.
Jenka is but battered and bruised, physically and emotionally. So I think she will be spending a lot of her time in the room until she feels safe to come out.
She gives a nod. Sounds fine.
He takes a very deep breath and he says to her, if she does need someone not affiliated with the group to speak to, would you be willing?
He sort of like raises an eyebrow. I doubt that she's going to want to talk to me.
You also doubted that they would accept the offer to come and stay with us, Marlon. Let's at least give them the benefit of the doubt, and just as everyone else is treating you as part of the group, let's treat Chenka as part of the group. Friend. I tried to let her know that at this point the care from my side is not because she's my employer, but because I care for her as a friend.
Well, it's... Okay, sure.
I don't know exactly how to speak with her about any of this. This is the only reason why I'm coming to you. He'll take a step closer and he'll lean in, kiss her right as he says that.
Well, I also don't know how to talk to people about it, my gecko. It's not like I know how to tell people or how to help someone else. I'm not sure what it is that you want me to do. The only people that know are you and Zeke. And I was told by Mrs. Jones that I could have done it a little differently.
It's fine. If you do see her, will you at least try and smile?
It gives him like a half smile. I'll try.
Thank you. And then, as he starts making his way back to the door, and remember, not too many treats at once for poor Zeus. He says as he smiles and just exits the door and closes it behind him again.
So as he exits, he will see Zeke walk up the hallway.
Zeke,
Oh, I hit my knee against this stupid boom. Okay.
I think Zeke is muted himself.
No, I haven't. Just waiting for the DM to finish moaning. Not a leg.
I was fucking sick. But yes, I'm done complaining about hitting my broken knee. Yes, I'm done.
Yes, I think we should head out and get this thing done. The others are most likely waiting for us at the prison/dungeons.
Good idea. I will arrange for the ladies to have some tea while we are gone.
It gives us good luck with that. And you'll turn and start to leave.
Damien will follow him, and Zeke will see he doesn't stop at all, but he'll exit the door alongside Zeke. But he will communicate with Miss Jones and say, perhaps a cup of tea for both. It's not a bad idea.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Damien.
Thank you, Mrs. Jones. I do appreciate you.
Okay. And then you guys are heading to the prison.
Yes.
The rest of the party.
Okay.
Let's go torture some fucking bandits.
Someone seems very excited for that.
Yay!
Yeah, at least we're emotional shit now, so just
I want,
fun and clean torture.
Yeah, I want to summon the Hound for this interrogation, please. I mean, questioning.
How
want to
much
what?
gold does Sven lose bargaining for 100 gold worth of people?
You can
And then
do that.
instead of bringing one pearl, he buys like 4 of them.
It was a bulk discount, only 500 gold.
Exactly.
Well, Damien
he
asked
loses
for
gold.
one, and he gave you 120 gold.
Fuck. Imagine.
Yeah, but it's fucking bargains.
I don't have a map for the prison. I have not gotten around to that, so deal with it. Use your imaginations.
Beauty of the mind.
But before we do that, just want to take like a
Spooky end
5-minute
again.
break. My leg is going numb. I just quickly want to stretch a little bit.
The one you just hit against the boom.
No, the other one. The one I'm sort of like sitting on. I just quickly want to stretch my legs, just fill up my water bottle, and then we can continue. So I'll be back in, give me 5 minutes.
Okay. Oh shit, I forgot to take something from the room.
Okay, steam away. Can I start talking?
Yeah.
Safe.
You know she has speakers on.
Yeah, must be. So it's just that it's so my idea in my head of Jenka versus what I'm currently seeing is so different. She was introduced as this badass that murdered their way through Nipcam and took it over. She was
Yes.
a pirate a pirate captain, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And now literally after one session of torture, she's basically a broken shell. It feels like if you're a pirate captain, you'd have done and seen way worse shit than what has happened to her. So would she literally just break down like this?
Well, there's a
I get what you're
difference
saying.
There's a difference of seeing it and it actually happening to you.
No, I understand that, but don't you think you get a bit jaded? Yeah, I mean, seeing the stuff and understanding, but yeah, I guess if it
Yeah, but
happens to
being
you,
in
it's
that
different.
same, yeah, being in that same vulnerable position. I mean, we walked into the room where she was bound in chains, hanging from the ceiling,
No, I watched
butt
I
naked,
watched it.
basically. Yeah.
I understand.
And the shit beaten out of her. She was gedreigd to be taken advantage of. They were cutting her
Sure,
with their
I
own
understand.
rapiers.
I watched the entire thing, but for me, it's like the backstory doesn't add up. Then why not just have her be a princess and then it would make sense.
But remember, even if you're a pirate, it's not to say they engaged in brutal torture and stuff. Maybe kill people and made them walk the plank, but there's a difference between killing people and torturing. I mean, even in today's militaries and everything, soldiers, yeah. I mean, think of the World War II soldiers, how shocked they were, and how basically mentally screwed it with them. They were fighting the front the whole time, but when they came to Auschwitz and other concentration camps, they broke down, seeing what happened to these people, and they were jaded. They killed people. So I mean,
Yeah, but
I mean, Auschwitz was intense.
I love how we got from talking about pirates to Nazis in the span of 2 sentences, but
but I'm giving context. I'm giving context for you saying jaded and they were fighting and stuff. There's a difference between fighting and killing and raiding. Remember, pirates generally didn't just kill. Historically now. So I mean, there is a difference between seeing brutal torture and brutalization than fighting in the heat of the moment and killing people.
Yes, but I'm also hearing Savage's side because if you think back of pirates, it's
yeah, they were
also,
bad people.
It's plundering. It's
and
a whole lot of
it's all stuff. It's not
grape
just
and all that stuff. Yes.
yeah.
So,
it's a rough
but
shit.
also, but we have to take into consideration also, even though yes, these type of things happen, the odds of a female captain in that times was already
yeah,
low.
exactly. So
And a woman doing those type of things to men was also pretty much, I would think, none to existent. You know, there was nothing.
Unless Jenka was a nice pirate lady, you don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. So
Yeah.
these things are possible.
Historically, Anne Bonny wasn't big on torture.
Who? What?
Anne Bonny, she was a historical female pirate.
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah.
She was an Irish pirate woman, and she did a lot of stuff and everything, but she wasn't into the torture stuff.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so they.
I guess there is a root for it. I'm just thinking, if you're a badass pirate, what does hit you as hard as it has? Because she's basically a mess right now.
Well, it shook Damien quite hard as well, seeing the scene that they walked into, but he's not going to show how badly it affected him in front of Jenka, especially because he was there for Jenka.
It's a raw deal. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's definitely a rough.
Yeah, but maybe also the fact that she's such a hard ass and that someone could actually infiltrate and take her captive.
No,
and then
it's a
would have. Yeah.
your sense of
Oh,
safety
hilarious,
is
yeah.
screwed up completely.
Yeah.
Because nowhere is safe and
Mm.
and
And,
uh,
and I'm assuming Jenka, when you guys first started, was more of a hard ass, and now she's opening up, becoming more humane in the sense of like having relationships with
possible.
this oak with the
Yeah,
tiefling.
this oak,
etc.
you're right. Yeah, just call him this oak. Isn't it?
Yeah, this oak.
He doesn't deserve a name.
Yeah.
I can promise you that relationship is not making her softer.
Are you sure?
No, I mean, yeah, that was just my thinking, because I was like in my head, this badass character that literally, just murdered the waifu Nipcam and is hard on and cool and just broken down.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we also have to take into
Lost.
consideration that people do adapt and change depending on the circumstances around them. I
For
mean,
sure.
Out of
Sylvaris has changed
I'm back.
gradually. Zika started to change gradually. Damien has changed quite a bit. I mean, Olivia has changed. So there's a lot of changes happening consistently. So
I am
these
also
things
going
do
to
sort
say
of
that
make sense.
you only see one side of Jinko.
Yes.
You see the side that she wants you to see.
No, obviously, this is why Damien is biting her.
No, but the other comments from Savaris, I get it. I heard it all the way to the bathroom.
She's cheating.
She spied on us. How
Yeah.
dare she?
How dare you?
Well, if you want to talk that loud, then you know that's
Where?
cool.
Is ek loud? Nee, is reg, TM. Ek bedank,
So
is
yeah,
fine.
Ja, bedank.
I get it. But because Sylvaris does not know her, he doesn't.
Right.
He won't know. So, and I am gonna speak because I'm allowed to for
you're
every
not.
female that shit hits hard. Doesn't matter how fucking badass you are. That shit hits hard.
Yeah.
So she
No, it's
was
it's a ordeal.
basically, no, out of character. Goldfish is telling you that, yeah, she was basically fighting for her life, and it's a whole different thing than, being at the front of it and, plundering your way through an island or taking over Nipcam and all of that. But, yeah, this is basically her backstory stuff. So I don't know if you want to know it or if you actually want to, chat
We'll
to her
get
and
there when
figure
we
it
get
out
there.
We'll
in-game.
find it out. This is
Yeah,
what's
we'll get
there.
there when we get there.
So
That's
yeah,
why
it
we have
is,
the game.
Let's not figure it by the grapevine.
yeah. Okay.
We'll do it ourselves.
Okay, but yeah, it is. But she has two sides. She has the side that she presents to everybody around her, and then there is the other side. It's the same with Halivir. She has two sides. There's a side that I didn't even know existed with Halivir, where it's a very soft and sweet and playful side. I didn't even know it existed. That is all Damien.
Like pouring 2 bottles of bubble bath into one
Yes.
single bath.
And it's the same with Jenka. She has this front that she puts up, and yes, she is a pretty badass. But I mean, something like that, it shakes you. Being overwhelmed in your fucking trigger warning. I should have a permanent trigger warning on my channel.
I can't activate it for you, sorry.
I fucking need another moderator. It is overwhelming. It's a big deal being overwhelmed in your own house. I mean, they sent 5 guys after her in her own home, and she managed to kill 3. She wounded the 4th one, and then the guy
I
that
am aware.
came for Zeke literally beat the living shit out of her because he took a cheap shot. And then they bundled her up into a carriage and they took her off somewhere, shackled her up, threatened her with a you know, a lot of things. So things like that, it will shake you no matter how
Yeah.
fucking badass you are. So yeah, it's I mean, it's only been a day. It happened yesterday. It happened to her yesterday. It's still fresh in her mind. You know, feeling the rapier slash across her thighs, and you know, also the embarrassment of, you know, everybody walking in, and she's in this extremely vulnerable position. She knew exactly what was about to happen to her before the party walked in. So yeah, it's it does make sense.
And then we've not even touched old fucking Tori. She probably was slaving at the starving at the idea, or salvating at the idea. She was fucking ready. Said, "Pick me now!"
Well, yes and no. Also because, you know, the guy took out all his frustration on Jenka because he
Yeah.
knew that, you know, she was the closest to Zeke. So she literally took the brunt of it.
Mhm.
It was easy to get the two tieflings. You know, you just hint a little bit at, you know, some snoo time. And it was
Fucking
easy to lure
yikes.
them away. But yeah, she...
Fucking okay, so
Yeah.
so we need to make a note of that for Zeke. Fucking snoo this corner. Fucking
Remind me to play
Go.
Tiefling next.
yeah.
Tieflings are a menace.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're a pain. They're a pain in my ass.
But yeah, that was just my 2 cents turning to 20. I just tried to wrap
No,
that
it
around.
makes sense. I understand, you know, asking questions. I don't mind if you ask questions. I am more than willing to explain them and how I see it from my point of view.
Yeah.
Because yes, my point of view is the only one that matters in this situation.
I was going to say your point of view matters, but I also would like to say that it was very good questions that you did ask, Solaris.
No, it is.
I
because it
feel like
makes
a
sense.
spoiled child now. Yes, Twitter. Thank you.
No. Don't
No,
get yourself
I've
like that.
never
Just yet, good boy.
once had an issue with someone asking questions if they feel that something doesn't make sense. But to me, it makes sense. Having, you know, going through something like that doesn't matter how badass you are. So it will affect her up to a point until she gets over it.
Yeah.
Okay. You are at the prison. As you walk up and
Yes.
they see, you know, Zeke with his fancy man. Yes, she is very loosely based on her. She's loosely based on Anne Bonny. Very, very loosely, because Anne Bonny was badass.
Jana, she was.
Yeah, so she's very loosely based on her. I don't want to do a direct copy, so I took some certain traits here and there. But yeah, seeing Zeke, they give him a sort of like a salute, and then they will open up the cell doors, or the doors towards the sort of like the prison that goes under.
And it
Okay.
disappears.
Hodor.
Yeah, hold
Where
on.
are we in the fucking city? Are we closer to the poors? Are we city square? Are we at the exits? Where the fuck are we? At the
section.
at the
here.
noble area? At the top.
You see these 3 buildings here? Yes.
Yeah. so-
One is the
The barracks.
barracks, the other one is sort of the training area, and the other one will be the prison.
So basically the military district.
Yes.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay.
Ian, before we go in there, when we gauge it, how big are the cells?
The what?
The cells.
cells. Yes.
Oh, cells.
About 3 by 3.
So 9 by 9.
Yeah, they're
9
not
feet by 9 feet.
very, very big. Yeah, I would have made them.
Can a party of 4 or 5 comfortably fit inside one cell?
No,
Well, are both prisoners kept
doggo?
in one cell?
no, they are not. They're kept separately. So one cell would be. Something like that.
15 by 15. Okay.
No, 3 by 3.
It was 9 square meters.
Okay, so there would be a bed and there would be like a bucket. Very, very basic. And then just some room for them to be able to move around.
Okay. Damien will very calmly look to Zeke and say, "Can we have both of them in one cell at the same time, please? Seeing
Why?
as you want the truth."
I don't trust them together in a cell, honestly.
I'll be in there with them.
Okay, but listen up.
Yes.
He's obviously gonna zone us through it,
Yes.
but that just means they won't fucking say what they want to say. We've talked about this a million times. Zone through
Yes.
doesn't mean they have to say anything.
Yeah, they can avoid the question, but obviously Damien knows exactly how the spell works. Remember that. He knows the spell off by heart. He lives the spell.
He knows a lot of things about these days, eh?
Remember, paladins know the spells until they have access to them.
Anyone knows any spell until they have access to them. Jan.
Yeah, but I'm talking of how a paladin works. Remember, like, I can change out spells in any case, so I know the spell off by heart. So you need to know how the spell works and what its limitations are. So obviously, there's a reason behind his argument for this.
Okay, keep them together.
Getting them
I'm
together,
just-
it gives you instead of a 100% chance failure on the spell, there's a 50% chance that one will fail.
Huh?
But the normal interrogation thing is you keep the people separate from each other.
Yeah, so
Don't put them
if
together and
their
everything.
stories don't tie up, then you can you can catch one on a lie. And
Yes,
also,
but there's also time limitations for the spell. I'm keeping that in mind as well.
Yeah, but we're talking about logically, you don't put prisoners together because they will take strength from each other. We are in this together. You need to isolate the people. That's how interrogations always worked.
if you wanna, I'm not gonna take away whatever you want to do. It just makes sense to keep them separate. But if you want to keep them together, cast Zone of Truth and see what happens. Then we do that.
It makes sense. Then we can take one away, and I can at least. Damien thinks for a bit. Probably grant us about 20 minutes. 20 minutes each. That we can interrogate.
This is fairly straightforward. I cast Detect Thoughts and we fuck them up. It's easy fix.
Sure. I completely forgot about
Yeah.
the spells that you have at hand, Solaris.
I know. I also love cheating.
No. Remember, Damien does not know the spells that Solaris has at hand. So I'm working this as Damien, not as the player. I know you have Detect Thoughts.
I'll
you've
learn
been
this
using
one. Well, we'll first look at Keelon and Sven. Listen, you two don't seem the type to get into the nitty-gritty. Do you want to join for the questioning?
I'll observe.
He's one of those pervs. He likes it.
I'll
I learned a new term today. It's
Okay.
called gore porn.
Oh, sass!
Oh, no, GM, no.
You'll have to type that out for me because I could not hear a single thing.
Fucking sass.
Send it to me in the DM.
It's fucking hard. I stumbled on it.
Oh, Nia.
Yes,
fucking
but
terrible.
more in the sense of you. I'm not going to say enjoy, but yes, could possibly enjoy. You know, gory things.
You get off on seeing people getting hurt. Plus minus
Which is
ongeveer.
actually,
Yes, she's
yeah.
No, that's
my
sadism.
my
Yeah.
squint seal.
Yeah, I saw it on TikTok today. I was like,
Oh, my
that's
soul.
a new word. That's new. That's new. Interesting. So yeah, that's that when Sven was like, I'll just watch.
No, just do it.
I said observe, I'm not watching.
Observe. Same thing.
Same
That's the
but
motto.
different.
No, one's more professional.
I shall professionally observe.
I will
Okay.
professionally get off on
Yeah.
this.
Oh, yikes. And old Keylon?
Elon will look at you and then take his fist to his hand. And go, I got your back. I'll play bad cop if I need to. It's like amping himself up.
Bad.
You can leave that to me, Kilo.
So Varus will look at Keylon and say, oh, I'm not familiar with this word. Is cop something druidic? I don't know. I'm not.
It means law
Officer.
enforcement in
Law enforcement, is that something?
It is the keepers of the garden. They will beat you to shit.
Yeah. Step on those roses, we'll take you out.
Bad
Oh, if you step on the roses, Kilo's gonna fuck you up.
Cops and law enforcement, I understand. This is new information.
DM, quick question. We still get 2 spells out of combat as long as they are not from the conjuration.
Yes.
Huh?
Good.
It's in the rules in this campaign.
It's in the rules, yeah.
This
Okay,
is my experimental campaign.
2 spells out of combat, what do you mean?
As long as they are not part of conjuration. So, like me
Then they don't take
using...
up a spell slot.
Yeah,
This
as long
is
as...
very new information.
No, it's under rules. It's under house rules. If you didn't read it,
Yeah,
then that
go
is-
read
Stop,
rule number
stop.
6 as well.
Stop it, both of you. Everyone knows that this is new stuff. I've
No,
never
it's
heard
not.
that there's 2-3 spell slots out of combat.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
I've never used it in this campaign.
Oh, I cannot tag you there.
I can.
But yes, it's there.
Just Sven asking the party here.
Yeah.
Are we going to speak to Zeke about what the man spoke to us about before we interrogate them, or
Well, that will come. That will come. I've hinted at it already.
Yeah, well,
I'm just asking because it might change the line of questioning a little.
No, we can leave that for after.
I'm assuming Zeke's participating quite heavily in this interrogation.
Are you, Zeke?
No, he's not specifically in everything. I mean, there are 2 bodies, so have at the first body.
Well,
then we'll
But I'm
see.
going to say that his question is valid. Are they going to talk to Zeke about it? You know, separately. Oh, the mortar. Fuck.
Fuck him up. The thing is, Zeke,
I did.
before you entered the room, I believe the man was called Raiden. I don't know. That one. He spoke about some sort of mountain, and we don't really have context for that. And I don't know how important that could be to the line of questioning.
Well, Damien looks to Sven and says, you're talking about the mountain.
I mean, he asked what happened on the mountain as he was torturing Jenka.
And we were asked to answer questions that we knew nothing about.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the impersonation. Yeah, let's find out from Ziki boy, what happened on the mountain.
I just feel like it could shift our line of questioning.
It could, yeah.
I don't think it's very relevant for this questioning. I'm unsure about which mountain they are referring to.
Oh,
The
he
one where
fucking
you were
knows.
supposed to die.
Okay, so just for funsies, he's gonna inside check that shit, because that's how life works in D&D.
Yes.
Okay, Zeke, roll your deception.
I will check with that.
Easiest insight of my life, by the way.
I don't need your help with that.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay, give me a minute.
Unless Zeke also rolls a nat 20 on
Yeah, let's
this.
hope. Let's hope the algorithm is on my side.
Or
No,
a
it's
nat
not.
1. That'll be hilarious.
Yeah, that's one that I spilled like all my guts to them.
I mean, I've got a passive insight of 19. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so
That's
Varus
inside of
definitely
19.
has a feeling that Zeke is not being entirely truthful.
Okay, so before they entered the cells, and this conversation obviously started.
Yeah,
So Varus will then say,
on the walk sort of towards it, yes.
"Oh yeah, you surely don't believe that I'll believe such a blatant lie, Zeke. They were willing to attack and maim the leader of Nipcamp to get to you. Or whatever you did on that mountain must have been a big enough threat for them, or problem. I'm gonna get something to drink. Give me a minute."
Damien is walking a bit behind
Oh yeah, no, you
Zeke
can
and
continue.
Tavares
He
as they
can
are
still
talking.
hear.
No, you cannot hear. You can only hear up to a certain point.
That's his problem.
That's fine, you can go.
Still don't see how it can be relevant. The guy was obviously an unstable asshole who had a grudge for some reason. You say he's trying to deflect still.
Zeke, I haven't known you for a long time, and
Barely knew me
saving,
for 2 to 3 days, but yes.
which just adds to my point. But of course, saving Lady Jenko was a good service, but we have risked our lives in the 3 days that I know you, at least Kilon and myself, both saving you from whatever creatures you were fighting in that house, and then in saving Lady Jenka. I do think we deserve at least somewhat of a proper answer from you.
Thinks quietly to himself, the bastard at the point. We will look at him and everything and just say, not much to tell. I was stuck on the mountain with one of my mercenary troop, and I was able to survive. He was not, and I came down alone. And for some reason, they took exception to that.
A plus B plus C equals X.
Zeke, he mentioned that you were supposed to die there.
Now remember, Zeke wasn't with you guys, so he's still trying to weasel himself out of this. He doesn't know exactly
Yeah, he
everything
doesn't
that
know
the guy.
what Hayden asked of you.
Yeah, that's why I'm
You're
still. That's why
asking him
I'm not being. I'm
questions.
not being difficult or my spirit yes, but I don't know what he gave away. So I'm not sure. I'm going to be a bit cagey on my answers.
Yeah, you're asking him questions based on player knowledge and not character knowledge.
Huh? What do you
No. Hayden did say that he was
Yes,
supposed to die there.
but you are asking it based on that the player basically knows what Hayden asked. Zeke doesn't know, so your questions are like, you were on the mountain. Okay, what mountain? What
Yeah,
did
but
you
that's
do
what
on the
Damien
mountain?
said. You were supposed to die there.
Yeah, but only after he said, that your questioning doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's why Damien chipped in.
So just,
Well,
ask the questions right. Just allow him to be able to answer it.
Ben's not competent enough for that, please.
And yeah, there was a blizzard. I was most likely supposed to die in the blizzard. I don't know. He says very cagily.
Well, this guy that we fought, as he was trying to get information, was trying to find out exactly how did you survive, because according to him, you were destined to die on the mountain. And he wanted to know how you survived.
He will look at Damien with a raised eyebrow and said, I don't really believe in destiny. I think it's a pot of crap. But yes, I was on a mountain. I was trapped there. Maybe they just underestimated my resilience when I came back.
It doesn't make sense, Zeke.
In what
If he,
case?
if he, from what I could make out the way he said it, planned for your death, then he obviously knew something you did not. Or he thought he knew something you did not. So why not tell us what happened and how exactly you survived?
He'll give a slight sarcastic answer about being a mean bastard. I don't really know how this is at all relevant for our current situation. He says, try to brush it off.
It's relevant because he brought it up, so we need to know what we are dealing with if we are going to be dealing with this in the future again.
He's got a point.
Ja, he does. But I can't... Selfs as Zeke gestry en hy kan nie teen dit stry nie. Bliksem.
It doesn't have something to do with magic, but basic 1 + 1. So.
No. At least it's not magic. It's still shudder.
Fuck. If I was actually there, it would have been easier. But I don't know the details. I just know 2 sentences and maybe a bit more than that. So all the RP is gonna have to be carried by the people that are actually there.
Or Salvaris can just read their minds, and then he was as if he was there.
He's not gonna waste his time with that, dude. Yeah, you're special, but you're not that special. Come on.
Please do
And
it's Finn's mind.
Savaris has already started to open up to Damien, so he can technically ask Damien anything.
If I do detect thoughts on Keelon, it's just gonna be clear on the wings of everything that happened. Fucking
Yeah.
lewd-esque doings of Natari and and the rest just hanging there. It's like a little Lord Boobas. Shit.
That'll be something.
And don't forget his unicorn. He'll draw the unicorn as well.
Shit, it'll be funny. Okay, no. I mean, if he's still cagey and we can notice it, then I mean I can obviously push. So.
Yeah, no, look, he's been talked in a corner and he can't just make it off. At first he was curious about the questioning, but as you guys now basically saying the bastard was giving more and more away, he has nowhere actually to turn to or hide behind.
Yeah.
So his entire argument or his entire composure is falling
It's
to
broke
pieces
down.
like wet
So
paper.
he survived for the picking, so you're saying. I can see from your face, Nick, that you definitely know more than you're letting on. this it makes no sense for them to keep on hunting you if you just survive the. You must have done something on that mountain that would have caused them a great amount of grievance. You have to tell us, yeah, what happened.
Zeke will just pinch the bridge of his nose and give an explosive sigh in frustration. At that time, there were difficulties between me and the new leaders of the mercenary company. So, against my advice, they sent us to scout in the mountains of Admore in the middle of winter, which is idiotic, to try and find our targets. I can't even remember who it was, a merchant caravan or something like that. So I was sent up there with a gnome, a halfling, I can't even remember, they both look alike.
True. All of them are scum.
Both of them short. Yeah, and as we were scouting, a blizzard came. We were trapped within a cave, and the little bastard tried to stick me, muttering about something. He'll be rewarded or something like that. With a dagger. Sylvanas, get your mind out of the gutter.
I had to. I fucking had to, son. It was cold and dark. Oh, close. Oh, there was no way to generate heat then. We're together. We intertwined now. I'm writing the smut already as it's coming.
It's like, was it without a paddle movie? My mind says no, but my body says yes.
I'm picturing this halfling in between Zeke and his echo.
This got hyper gay real fast.
Buddy.
Hello, sandwich.
Shit.
Anyway, let's continue.
Luckily, we did put a warning on the channel. Any case,
Yeah,
I don't know. Is it on?
Shadows. Yeah, this is. It'll be the
There's a warning on my channel that it's a mature channel.
Yeah, that one is there.
Between two shadows.
Graphic descriptions is
Story
there.
of a blue
And the
tiefling and his
pictures,
affair with a young, virulent gnome.
And as tiefling, he was ready for it.
Yeah.
okay.
Too far?
Guys, if you let me go, my imagination will fill it up till the end of time. So
There's a fine line, Sylvanas. A very fine line.
fucking lines are only lines when they're crossed. There.
Then they become blurred.
All lines are supposed to be crossed. That's why they are there.
Okay.
So, in any case,
let the fucking split story continue. I'll continue with the real one.
yeah, he tried to stick me with a dagger. I killed him. Camped out in the cave where I was snowed in. And when it finally stopped and I was able to dig myself out, I joined the party of the mercenary company again. They were surprised to see me, but no one made a direct comment. Rumors, but no direct comments.
So I'm
Why
assuming
did
they
you
wanted
tell
you
them?
dead. Sorry.
I don't think all of them wanted me to be dead. I know the father and the little shit Hayden did not like me, so I felt they were put up to it. But at that time, I still had a few allies within the company itself, so I don't think the majority had it. But that changed later, where people died, people retired, where I found myself alone, last of the old guard in the company, and without allies or people in my corner, and that's when I decided to leave. But seems that they grudge for some reason followed me. I can't imagine why that would be.
Is he still
And
lying?
Yeah, and that can't imagine what.
Yeah, fucking can't imagine.
How much
There's no
fucking
fucking
bullshit in
way.
that?
Yeah, no fucking chance. Fucking let's go again. The deception at least a 19 because that's his passive, but I'll insight it anyway.
You can have
I'm
my
going
advantage
to
for
say
it.
that
This game is bugged. It's
No
bugged.
way.
Fucking, can someone
No.
please
I'm going
contact
to
Old
say
20?
that Zeke is arrogant enough to believe that, you know, he doesn't know why someone wants him dead.
He's fucking awesome. Why would someone want him dead?
Basically, yes, he's
no.
arrogant enough to believe
I mean,
that.
if it is me, yes, it's enough. I would kill Zeke for fucking just being existing, but for them to actually go out of their way and try and hurt him in a significant way, it's what he survived and he got out. Is that really enough of a backstory plot?
I'm going to say that he does not know why Hayden came after him. I will give you that much.
Yeah,
Funny,
They
funny,
did
I don't
not
know the
say.
life.
I'll give you this out of character. So Hayden himself is. I wrote him into Zeke's backstory. He was also a little bit like, what the fuck. So I
Off
took
the
a part of
problem.
his backstory and I wrote a
Something
piece
into
in.
it. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So
So
what he gathered really quickly, very well done, is
keep on
that
poking holes.
they hated each other. They hate each other. Hayden hated Zeke, whether it was because of what he is or how he is, or both. Definitely,
Fucking
maybe
good man.
both.
Yeah. I also hate him.
Yeah, so he absolutely hated Zeke. And that is basically what Zeke knows from this. So he is
Okay.
giving you an answer that he knows.
Okay. So I believe that Zeke is
Ignorant enough not to know why.
yeah.
arrogant enough not to care really why people don't like him.
Well, sure. Yeah, you can say that. It all seems very strange, Zeke. I can't see a mercenary company being this childish, to use the word, and come after you for what? For not being alive. Is that enough of a? You'll look to the side. Maybe it is enough.
Devin gives a little chuckle. He says, maybe it was their favorite gnome.
Maybe it was the favorite. Okay.
So basically, it's not the entire mercenary company, it's just the leadership, which was the father and the boss of the son. The father was a bored knob who bought his way
Oh,
noble. Come on, keep up with me.
I'm listening. That's why I'm
No,
listening.
he's
I'm listening.
in character, sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah,
I'm
knob is
also
just
listening.
sorry, knob is just a shorthand for noble. And
No, it's not.
That's not.
Continue.
any case, so he bought himself ownership of the company or leadership of the company, and I questioned him constantly and shamed his family and shamed him and his family and his entire inbred way of doing things, and they did not like that.
That does change the story significantly, Zeke. It might not mean anything to you, but insulting peerage is a dangerous game. You, a peasant, wouldn't understand, but slighting nobles is not something you normally do. If you and you only do it when you know they are your lessers. This might come back to bite us all. It seems, if we do not, as you would say, nip it in the bud.
We will need to know all possible information in regards to who and what we are dealing with.
Does this mercenary leader have a family name?
It was something stupid and inbred, like von Dusseldorf or something like that.
Okay, well, can Van Dusseldorf get an actual name for me, please? That would be nice.
Let me just now double check the spelling and stuff. See, I did not have my backstory open here.
Do not know it off by heart.
No,
I
not
don't.
that. But
That's why I like a simple backstory.
Yep.
I know Damien's off by heart, and the Cassius, and all my other characters.
That sounds exhausting.
No, you just keep it simple then, it's easy to remember.
Mm-hmm.
No, Damien's is fairly well written. I would say it's well written.
It's von Dusseldorf. Huh.
Von Dusseldorf. Okay. From background, does this noble family sound familiar to you? Do you want me to do a thing?
And was there a related family in Arcus?
No.
Or what does that mean?
You can
elongated no.
give me a history, but no, they were not active in Arcus.
Okay.
Guess I'm on 5 tonight then. I've not
Yeah.
rolled below a 20.
Okay, alright, Tuesday's coming.
He
I don't fuck up.
would have heard the name mentioned in circles. Also, how they sort of just fell off the map. No one knows what happened to them. They were quite rich. A well-known I kan nie met daai naam koop nie. Ek kan nie.
Dusseldorf.
Yeah. That they were very well known, and then the father and the son just sort of fell off the map and just disappeared, and no one knows what happened to them. So now basically Sylvaris knows what happened to them.
Okay.
But he would also know that there were a lot of rumors surrounding
Yeah.
them.
Okay.
You know,
So short and sweet.
unethical business practices and, you know, shady dealings.
Okay. Cool.
You know,
Out of characters, Varus.
females complaining about the son and things, but no one really taking them serious because they could just buy their way out of every complaint that any female makes against them, things like that.
Okay. Cool. So Varus will then reply, hearing the name. I've heard rumors of the Dusseldorf, but they fell off. They fell off my circles. I don't know, but years ago, months ago.
Years ago. So Varus
Ye-
was still in his elfish years, maybe. Because he's now what, 100?
I was the young man. 135.
135, so he would have been maybe 70.
70. Oh my fuck! He was still a kid.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So when he was still learning the craft, being a noble.
Yes.
So many years ago. Fucking how old is Zeke? Fucking yeah. No man, Zeke is like 40, so he was a child.
Mm-hmm.
Doing the maths. Okay.
No, but remember the father took over long before Zeke actually arrived.
Oh sure. I guess
So-
operations and stuff.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So yeah, and there's nothing more to gain from that. So I think let's go chop off some fingers. I mean, talk to people.
Diamond gives a smile. Sure. May I?
Punch my fist again. Yeah.
But yeah, did you just say punch your sister again?
No, punch my fist. Like,
fist.
intimidation.
He's trying to give me the support in the back. I love it.
Okay. So,
Let's
Savaris, this obviously just makes that known, and then, shall we question them?
Sure. And then Damien will just look to the entire group and says, "Thanks, Indim. I can grant us about half an hour under a zone of truth with each of the inmates, as we would call them."
Okay.
Maybe more if you ask nicely.
It's fine. I mean, you've got all the slots in the world. You just cross it again. What do you mean?
Dude, I've got 3 level 2 slots.
Yeah, but yeah, you can cast it 5 times. Is it like?
No,
2
I can
minute,
cast
thing?
it 7 times.
Yeah, they're no good. Cool.
Because I can still refresh 2 level 2 slots twice.
Let's see how useful it'll be.
Yeah. So Damien will work with everyone into the cells.
Let's see if they want to be truthful. Are they knocked out?
No. Well, not anymore.
Okay.
Been a day.
Just pick him up with a hell of a headache.
Yeah, they'd have a headache, but you know, it's been a day.
Also, Solvaris was not there, so he'll recognize now that Damien is not wearing his normal shield with a holy symbol.
You did say you were changing it,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah, no, Damien doesn't have that shield with him at all.
Yeah. Cool.
It's key. So, as they approach the cell, Damien looks at Zeke. Do you have a separate interrogation room, or are we doing this here? Where he can see his friend.
Do it in the cell.
There would be a separate one.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, DM.
Yeah, he's in a separate cell, but I don't know how far away.
Yeah, no, there would be a separate interrogation room, yes. You could also just ask the guards that are there.
Yeah, because they are so.
I'm looking to the commander,
Yeah, but
trying to see if he knows.
Why would a commander dirty his hands with this type of shit?
And I don't
Because
You're
you are
supposed
not
to
the
know.
full commander with actual fucking skill or reason to be a good commander. You are a fucking a mercenary captain that sleeped his way into it. So yes, you will dirty your hands.
Yo, okay, pick it off.
He was actually appointed before they started sleeping
He
together.
Oh,
was
really?
bu-
Oh,
He
really?
was bullied into it, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
she
you for
actually
that wonderful
bullied him
information.
into
This-
it.
Oh.
Damien is right. She actually did bully him into it.
I guess that, by the way.
Yeah, no, she did. She bullied him into it. Well, not bullied, but she more tricked him into it in a certain sense.
It's still bullying,
Yeah,
but I'm fine with it.
yeah.
Funny.
So no, he got that she appointed him before they started their relationship.
Fuck. Dude, I'm just realizing now that we are putting so much shit on the back burner. It's kind of hilarious. There's so much stuff we still need to do. But we'll get there when we get there, I guess.
We'll get there when we get there. Okay, so Damien will ask, Zeke, are you going to arrange it, or am I going to ask for him to be shifted? For
Well, are you
interrogation.
done now questioning me about my entire life? That we can start?
Is that
For
the
now.
entire duration of your entire life, Zeke?
We are done questioning. We are done questioning you for now.
Zeke wisely decides to keep his mouth shut with that.
Fucking get good, Scub. Get good. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. What are you doing?
All right. So Damien will obviously look to everyone before they go into the interrogation room and say. And he looks especially into Zeke's eyes and he says, "I'm going to cast
Oh.
magic now."
Sensual looking.
Essential looking, yes. With a wink.
Yeah. Include the link, it's important.
And
Set
he
the
says,
tone.
I am going to use magic now if you want to be in it. Fine, if you don't, it's also fine. And Damien just walks into the room with that, and he says, the truth will be told. And he activates Zone of Truth.
Okay, on this one. Okay.
And then he looks to Sylvaris and the rest and sees who wants to enter with him.
He'll follow in with him.
Then we'll stand inside but close to the door and just making himself look big.
Not hard to do.
True.
Okay, Zeke, do you want to start off? Because
Is Zeke coming in? That's the first question. Otherwise, Damien's gonna...
If he knows Damien's going to cause a zone of truth, he's going to stay well out of that thing. He's had enough questions.
Funny, psychopath. That was funny fucking Owen's fault.
Yeah, but if they ask Zeke a question and he felt that he also has to either answer it or try and avoid it.
And Zeke would never willingly go into a magical sphere, magical influence area.
So Sylvaris and
arguable.
Sven can make a charisma save.
Sven
Let me,
doesn't care.
let me just do thing. Hold on.
I got it.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Because Ian. I love it.
Charisma, I love it.
Okay, ignore the d20s. That means nothing. But charisma save.
Oh,
Wait, this is the wrong character, guys. What the fuck am I doing?
Why are you rolling on Dorian?
Dorian, yeah.
Yeah.
And Dorian doesn't get portents, just so you know.
He does.
Dorian doesn't.
Everyone, calm down. Yeah, you hear it now.
I know.
Fucking, if this is Dorian, I would just fucking steal them blindly. Fuck, wouldn't even stop to look.
You would get nothing from Damien.
Yeah, Sven is.
And
also
11.
not accepted.
And 11. Okay, so both of you fail.
What do we need to save?
13.
Oh, okay. I have a portent, but I'm not using it.
It's never gonna happen.
So Damien looks to the others who have entered, and then he looks back to the guy. With a smile on his face that Swain and Solaris has not seen. So tell me, how many of you are there left within the city?
A few.
You mean you two and the two that got away?
No, more.
Where are you residing within the city?
He doesn't answer.
Damien loves this and he pulls his hand closer and puts his sword against his index finger. And he'll look to Sylvaris. It's your turn to ask a question.
This is straightforward, mercenary. If you don't answer, you lose a finger. So let's not make this any more strenuous than it has to be.
You
Where,
think that a finger is less scary than what would happen to me if I tell you.
You seem to misunderstand. I said we would start at a finger.
Again, you think that this is more scary than what would actually happen to me.
Okay. We are detecting at DM. Seems like you wanna be difficult.
Well, the DM is opening a whole can of worms here. Because
So detect thoughts is being cast. He doesn't need to make the save. It's only when I wanna go deeper.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask the question. I'm gonna ask you again. Where are you guys hiding in the city? Where
You'll
is your
give
company
him-
hiding?
You'll give him the same answer, and then what he hears or sees with his detect thoughts would be that they are more in the poorer area of Nipcam, sort of like slumming it there.
Okay, any because you obviously thought about the location. Is there anything close by that I can mention?
Let me think about it.
I mean, you don't need to give me anything. You just say no.
Damien does cut off the finger. Because he had the same answer.
Bonk.
Okay, well then now Solaris doesn't get anything because the guy, starts screaming.
His mind is now fucking.
And now all
full
that
of pain.
Solaris sees is, him thinking about his finger that just got cut off.
Yep.
Damien will put his sword away, immediately put the finger in place, and use Cure Wounds.
That is not how Cure Wounds works.
I
Yep.
know, but does he know?
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing's
So
going to happen.
basically, the finger, nothing's gonna happen, but the flesh will reattach, but the finger is dead.
No, the flesh doesn't reattach with cure wounds.
No.
Oh, not?
No.
Okay, no, then it doesn't work.
No. Cure wounds
Aw, that
only
sucks.
heals. It'll basically close the, but it won't reattach anything. You need
Yeah, but
something else. There's a spell called for it.
Yeah, it's
no,
regenerate or something like that.
Yeah.
regenerate will actually have the limb regrow, but can you not use
No.
Cure Wounds to just close the gap? So,
Mm-mm.
No.
okay, no, then I had it wrong. My
Specifically, I think
apologies.
if you lose limbs and stuff, there's a spell you need to cast for it.
Do severe of a wound, essentially.
Yeah.
I was
Also,
just trying. I was more leaning towards the fact of yes, the finger's dead. Gangrene will set in eventually.
You want to happen instantly.
Yeah, it's
No,
gonna
it's not
happen
gonna set in
If-
instantly, but
if you shove his hand into a bucket of shit, it will. But yeah.
the flesh reattaches, but the vessels and everything inside is still severed.
That's not how it works.
Unfortunately,
No,
that's
it's fine.
how it
That's
works.
what I was aiming
Well,
for,
if
but it's fine.
doesn't-
No, that's
If the
perfectly
spell
fine.
doesn't mention it specifically, like in regeneration, it doesn't do that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
It's also RP and all that good shit goes with it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
get the idea behind it, but no. Otherwise, if I do allow that for this, then it basically sets a precedent for.
Future endeavors.
I can
Yes.
reattach my arm after it's
Yeah.
Basically.
Oh, no. That was no, because we've done this already with the whole tab thing, and they almost been
Yeah.
switched around. That was not the intention. The intention was to cause misconception of the finger is
Don't
reattached.
cut off my penis. Save it. Save it now.
No,
No, but I mean, for reattaching of flesh, I don't think it will be a first level spell. That's the
No.
thing.
No, it's not.
I can cast it at 3rd level. It's fine.
It doesn't
How
matter.
it works, my
No,
brother.
Yeah. No. I get it, but that's what I said. It's fine if it doesn't work. It's 100% fine. It was just the idea of the RP behind it.
Okay, let's see how it
Okay,
goes.
but then the finger is chopped off.
Yeah, then it's chopped off, and he's still screaming. Solaris is seeing him. In his mind, he's looking at his finger that just got cut off. Nothing else. He's just.
Okay, so
Sven
So I
will
would
just start
then-
to keep an eye on his physical condition, like to make sure he won't bleed out eventually.
So then trying to focus to get the prisoner to focus, he's gonna backhand him over the face.
Damien will look to
Solaris.
Solaris and say, "It's too soon."
No, with these types of situations, Damon, it is important to keep focus, especially if the recipient is unwilling to cooperate.
I was just
Um,
concerned that you would not get information that had I cut off his finger too soon.
No, pain usually clouds the mind. Any worthwhile information taken from it would be useless. We would need to go deeper. So after the incident with the fucking slapping and the cutting, how's his mind looking? Is he still awash with pain? Is he focused?
Well, I'm pretty sure it hurts cutting off your finger, so
Yep.
he's still concentrating on the pain. It's still very much in his mind.
So next steps.
Damien looks at him and says, "I would suggest you start talking very quickly before I start cutting off other things."
Pushed out from a safe distance. Castrate the
Safe.
bastard.
Safe distance.
I'm already aiming at it. Come on.
Fucking always fun mutilating people in D&D.
It is.
Okay.
Hashtag trigger warning.
Next question. So, now that we've established what would happen, you need to start cooperating. Why did you and your company come to NUPCAM and do what you did? It seems like it would be more trouble than it was worth attacking the leader of NUPCAM.
We were instructed. Did I have a choice? What the boss says is what we do.
And your boss's names are? Obviously, we could have got it from Zeke, but
While we were under direct command of Hayden von Düsseldorf.
Von Düsseldorf.
Just a legitimate name. Look it up. Don't mock me.
Don't fuck me. It's cool, okay?
It reminds me of Phineas and Ferb.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Yeah, it's him.
Von Doofensmart.
Yeah.
Check.
Doofensmirch.
actually a town or something in Germany and stuff. That's how I got
It
it.
is a sounds very,
Von
very,
Düsseldorf.
very, very, very Duits. It sounds very.
Yeah,
Hey,
Duits.
my boo, it's very Deutsch.
Yeah.
It's full German, yeah.
I don't know. It's
It's actually a
yes,
guy
you can.
on Facebook called Heineken von Düsseldorf.
I'm just waiting for him to ask a question in return.
He didn't. What was the question? I can't even remember what the question was.
DM, focus.
I am focusing. I'm trying. I'm trying
wa-
to
so
answer
Wallace wants to
everything
know the
that's being
name.
asked as well.
Give me the name.
Oh, the name. He did say. He told you.
Hayden and the other boss.
The father's name.
Zeke, did you name the father?
Yeah, Frederick.
Oh, I was gonna say Hendrik.
Freddy. Freddy von Düsseldorf.
Okay, so that was the name of the father.
Frederick
Oh, I couldn't remember.
von Düsseldorf.
How many are still left wherever you reside?
Okay. Well, while he's asking that question, so I was just gonna have a quick peek behind him to see what Keylone is looking like.
I'm poking my head over Sven's shoulder because he's in the thing, and I'm gonna say, "Hold me back, Sven! Hold me back! This guy's not talking." It's like, I'll
Help me back!
hold me back.
Jaffa would have had
I
a
can,
feast with
I can
this.
take
writing
him!
his
I
book.
can take him!
Yeah. But I was also distracted by writing down those interesting names. Because I need to like illustrate this to Jaffa when I see him next.
What does Sven do when Kilon does that and says that?
What, hold him back?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold me back.
Sven is not really focused on Kilon. He's actively looking at the prisoner. I don't, who's in front of Sven, or like who would be able to see his face?
Oh, I was looking back to see what you guys are doing, so I would face.
No, Damien. Damien's looking at the prisoner.
You'd see a very faint smile on Sven's face.
Ooh. Sussy!
But yeah, he's pretty focused, unintentionally holding Kilon back by
Just by
just kind of
default.
holding his footing. But yeah, he's pretty focused on the slight torture and interrogation.
Interesting.
Good to know.
Whose room is next to Sven's? They might hear some noises tonight. You know,
Not
him
that kind of
reliving-
interest, more.
Jinka and Zeke.
him
By the way.
reliving the moments of today. You know, we learned a new word today.
Definitely not that kind of interest. But
You sure about that?
fairly fucking confident.
Anyway, okay, so yeah, you know, Sven could just like step to the side, and then you know, Kilon could like come forward. It's like,
Yeah, you could
no.
probably push him aside and move past without
Yeah, but
much effort.
I'm more intentionally just acting like
Oh, no. I know.
but it's like
That's what I
those
was.
little rat dogs, you know.
Yeah.
all bark.
Or bark, no bite.
Yeah,
Okay.
literally.
So the last question was, how many of them are there? Wherever it is that they are, because he doesn't know.
He looks over to where Zeke is standing, enough to take him out, as well as the rest of you.
So also smoke. Interesting. You do believe this? And tell me, where is the main company? Where are they hiding?
He does not answer.
But what does he think?
He is sort of thinking of all the different places that they have been at.
But they obviously should have a main base of operations.
But currently he's not sure where everybody is. Main base would be...
We are going to fucking the mesh.
I can't remember where the main base was. I'll have to have a look. Did you write it in your backstory? I can't remember, Zeke.
No,
Why is that?
no, I kind of wrote my backstory is they were more nomadic and everything. I mean, they're not. They move where the war is.
They sound like they're from Boba.
From fucking Zamas.
Okay. So Damien will, as this is going on, and the DM is thinking, Damien to Sylvaris gives him eyes. Are you getting anything, or shall I try harder?
Yeah. You can you can cut off another finger if you want to, but it will yield
there's
nothing.
no main place. They travel around quite often. Different sections, different groups.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
is there any other questions you guys want to ask?
Yes, we still need the location of where they are in the town.
DM said you would give it to me, so I'm waiting.
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Y'all.
Well, Damien
Yeah,
doesn't have
never
it yet,
forget.
so he places his hand in between, well, the guy's legs in his crotch, and says,
Interesting.
I reckon you'd like to answer.
Yeah,
No.
okay. It kind of matters then, DM. Then you have to give it to me. Can't wait.
Anyway, yes. So there is a little what do you call it? Little cobbler shop.
I'm listening.
Mhm.
As well as a tailor.
What's it?
But
Okay,
no,
so-
it's not the ones that you have been to in Afghan. This is the shitty, the more
Ah,
the more slummy area.
So,
so not where Damien's
Split
shop
the
is on the
party
other
to take
side.
them both out.
with that information in hand, you'll say out loud, they live near, their hideout is near a cobbler shop and a what? Anna?
A tailor shop.
Is near a cobbler shop with a tailor close by. And as he says this, he's gonna try and focus on the fucker's mind, try and get an exact location. See if he's spooked.
And Damien will ask exactly how many are there, as he shifts his hand a bit closer.
He kind of looks up at Damien, gives him a smirk. I mean, I don't really, and he kind of looks down to where Damien's hand is placed. I don't really,
Swing that way.
go for that type of thing. But it's been a while. I was hoping to get some recently down in the basement, but you all got there a little bit fast, so we were deprived of that little fun act. But hey, if you wanna help a guy out, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just going to do a strength check on this. 12. Alright. Damien starts to take a firm grip and apply proper pressure.
If you cut off his dick, he will be useless. So
No. Yeah, Damien's using his hand.
He's
you're
And he's
squeezing
not
his
grabbing
dick.
it, he's
Way
grabbing his
worse.
nuts.
That's way worse.
And he looks to him and he says,
Yeah,
Let's just
please
say
tell me what erotic nonsense you're going to spout right now, so I can write it down. Give me a second.
yes.
Hold on.
Just get your pen. Get your pen
Yeah,
for this.
I'm ready. Go.
Are you ready? You'd be surprised what I can do with the little knowledge that I have gained from the people I know. And with that, Daniel will start to use more pressure, hopefully. I can't do a roll now, because I'm in the kitchen, using my fist on ice to break it apart.
So with the first, squeeze,
He cooms.
imagine.
Fuck.
He gives a bit of a gasp and sort of like a pained groan,
Yep.
trying to move away from it, sort of like squirming slightly, but still being an arrogant sort of asshole. Normally, I'm the one applying some pressure and pain when it comes to these types of things.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Seeing as there is portion involved, DM, Can I get advantage for another strength check?
Well,
I have the soft angry bits in hand.
yeah, but I'm gonna say no.
Ah, fine. We'll see how Damien reacts after, depending on what his strength feels like.
Have you?
He does
not
squeeze
seen it
harder.
anyway, have you?
It depends on which one you're talking about.
No, G-Man's gif. all
No, I'm not watching that.
all fairy tale.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not gonna say I've seen that, but I can send you links to my downtime.
See, you're completely missing the point. It's fine. Go.
Anyway.
So he squeezes a bit harder, DM.
Okay. Now, before I get onto that whole topic, is he trying to crush it?
Not yet.
Well, with the 23, you know, he's it's definitely close to.
He's making excited, basically.
Basically, they're definitely close to fucking popping.
Good.
Okay.
So
We need to fucking physical pain will do fuck all. We need to find a hook that that matters to the guy. Family, getting stuck in prison, becoming, I don't know, a fucking leper. It's like
family stuck in prison. No. That this is my lay perspective. Damien's point of view.
is
he'll-
pain the only way you think this guy's gonna talk?
Well, for Damien, it was knowing what they were trying to get up to. Pain definitely, and then probably cutting a few things off and then cauterizing the wounds. Yes.
Okay, so nothing else besides that. Does anyone else have
What
any
a-
other plans besides just fucking
What-
beating the guy?
Busting a nut.
What about? Are they not? Were they not actually all out to get Zeke? Can we not just like act like we, you know, if they give us information, we'll assist the. I don't know. I'm just thinking Zeke's not even in. Not
You know
even in
Zeke
the
is there.
victory.
No,
That
they can
avenue
shoot
him.
is already lost. There's no way he's gonna think we're trying to help him. We've already cut
Yeah,
off
well,
his finger.
well, this guy. Maybe we can use it for the next.
Yeah, no, the next guy is open season.
Yeah.
No, the spare one.
Mm.
So if anyone else has any ideas, continue.
Now
but
I'm leaving
just
the
thinking,
table open to you guys as well. This is not just
discussing the
me.
guy's nuts is not really gonna fucking any more than it already is. I mean, if he's lost a finger and he's not said anything more, any more mutilation won't really do much. Are we going to let him answer as to how,
How many are there?
there are? Yeah, sure.
Yes.
He does not answer, but for conservators,
What am I fucking so
What-
You use a spell in D&D. The spell exists.
I know it's like knock and silvery barbs and you know all those ones that I hate.
That good shit.
The good shit. He will see in his mind sort of like a number between 30 and 40 of them that are currently in the city.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a book while Keelan asks his question.
Yeah. So from
Liverpool.
over Sven's shoulder, I'll say, Frederick, does he know? Were you here by his instruction or only Hayden's? In essence, I want to try find out if reinforcements will come, or is this all Hayden's doing? Is the father involved or not?
He does not answer. What the fuck is that?
Damien will look at him and say, I suggest you answer before I squeeze harder.
So I'm gonna. This might be difficult for you, but it's fine. I'm gonna probe deeper into his mind with detect thoughts. So you need to do a wisdom save. 17. And I'm gonna force it. I'm gonna use my portent to make it a 5, so he fails. So I don't even need to roll.
Well, I rolled an 8 before you said that.
Cool.
Um,
So, to get to the actual effect of the spell when I go deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. It fails, it gains insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries over, loves, or hates. That's basically what the going deeper means.
Okay. So,
Let's see if you can get anything more out of it.
you know, emotional state. Definitely, you know, definitely uncomfortable, in pain, not enjoying this currently. Also, definitely stressed out because he was captured instead of killed. He would have preferred to be killed than to be sitting here right now.
Obviously.
Definitely worried about finding the father finding out that the son is dead, and that if he gives any information and it gets back to Friedrich, they are in a lot more danger than, you know, having someone's hands on his nuts.
Yeah, that only sounds like a good time. Let's use it then. Okay, it's time to lie, guys.
Go.
I can see you have a great deal of worry about this Hayden's father, Frederick. If you cooperate, there's no way we're gonna leave Frederick alive after what he's done to Nipcam's leader. He would need to die. If you cooperate, work with us, we might even let you go.
Damien nods in agreement.
You really believe that you can take out an entire mercenary company? You 5. And he kind of like stares at everybody that is currently there.
You think we are only 5?
Or 6, he's lying.
6, 7, 8. I mean, adventuring parties aren't normally very big, so yes, and you have no idea what he is capable of. Maybe you should ask your friend over there what we are required, sometimes forced, to do under his command.
Damien not caring too much about the other guys in the room at this point.
Oh, he
Gives him a
was
look and says,
pointing to Zeke.
Oh,
So I'm assuming that deception failed. He is not happy.
okay.
Do you think?
Okay. Now, I was just wondering if Zeke wanted to say something. I was giving the floor to him, actually. Unless he's staying quite outside.
He's just listening and looking at the guy trying. Well, he can't technically lie. Just taking it all in. Because he's not going into the zone of truth. And he's not going to shout like a madman like some people next to him from the door of the cell.
Okay. So then we'll just give this guy a big smile and say, think at least 500 elves on a high guard for the starters of an army of what you're dealing with. And then think again if we are just 6 or 7. We are only the top of the iceberg.
Looks very confused. When Damien mentions that, but he doesn't comment on it.
Damien looks to Solaris and says, this one seems brave. If you have no further questions, I'm going to give him something to eat, so we can question the other one.
It seems like we are done here. So I will turn around and leave.
Damien will look to him and say, what's your friend's name?
Jared.
Are you
Not
lying?
Thomas Jared.
Does it matter if I'm lying?
Can't lie, what do you mean?
Well, it depends. We don't know whether he passed or failed the roll.
You would know.
Yeah, the spell says you know
you
if
would
he
know.
passed or failed.
I don't know. The DM hasn't sent me a message.
I
said
know the
okay.
spell by heart.
Yeah, I know the spell by
I know the spell by heart.
No, he
Fucking hell.
failed. He failed.
I know, he failed.
It says in your description you know. That
I know,
he
yes,
failed.
but obviously the DM is supposed to let me know whether he passed or
You
failed.
have
He's
to
been telling us
ask.
the truth for the past fucking 5 minutes, and he's intentionally not answered. So
Yeah.
yes, we can assume he
Okay,
succeeded.
Sorry. I fucked up.
Kom by, meneer. Kom by.
Sorry. Okay. Damien is going to take a fireberry out of his component pouch and put it in his mouth and says, eat this. And he'll put it in his mouth and then hold his nose and his mouth closed until he has swallowed it.
Zeke will give a shout to him. Wait, there's a brain. I don't think that is the best idea now. Let them rather be executed publicly, not murdered in their cell. What would be the use of that at all?
You'll see that Damien is paying no attention to you
Fun times.
as he does this.
Okay, I'm gonna be that guy, eh? So I've got my small niece is getting fucking doped
Baptized.
in the morning. Yeah, she's getting baptized in the morning, so I am officially out.
Okay, yeah,
As
that's
of
fine. We
2
can,
minutes.
we can pick it up from next week where you.
Yeah, because I need to be in Kempton
Ugh.
tomorrow morning, so
Very flat.
Lovely.
the
Five
road
tries.
back from Kempton is fucking dog shit.
Yeah,
Or towards Kempton, sorry, no, towards Kempton.
Yeah, it's
gonna be
both ways
fucking
these
rough.
days. Yeah,
Both, especially if you're traveling out 21.
because they're working on the highway, so the only way
Hmm.
through is on a double lane. So I am going to take a shower now, and I'm leaving. But you guys can continue as is. Just don't worry about me.
No, I think let's end it off
Park
there.
it.
Because there's still basically a lot
To do.
to do. So you can either say, okay, you're ending it off here, and then you'll come back the next day with Joppa,
Juppy! Juppy poopy!
Because obviously
can
he's
do
not
that,
really
yeah.
going to know where you guys are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, we can. Obviously, Damien will force him to eat the fire, which means he cannot speak. Causes sores on the mouth and has a sweet smell, tastes sweet. There's permanent scarring, and then he loses the ability to speak, which is the notes you gave me, dear.
Yeah, I have it here.
Yeah.
For future reference, it's so cheap to just start fucking lopping fingers, huh? There are better ways of interrogating a guy. You can try and find smarter or interesting ways of doing it, or trying to find leverage, stuff like that. You're literally just lopping a finger and then everything goes downhill from there. You just need to keep that in mind if we ever do.
Yeah, sure. This is
Do
not
interrogation
exactly
again.
what Damien knows.
Yeah.
Taking
Yeah.
into account where he comes from. One.
Yep.
He's working off what he knows. He will also take the finger that he chopped off and stuff it into his bag of holding.
Yep.
Right, it
Yep.
can leave permanent scars and the inability to speak again.
Yeah.
It doesn't always happen, but it can.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, but yeah, that was like a session. Cheers, guys.
No,
Yes.
That's not fair.
see if it
Yeah.
does.
Alright.
See you later.
His mouth gets scarred, but it does not take away his ability to talk. But it does leave his mouth on the inside very painful, scarring. His lips are scarred. Sort of like the corners of his mouth, but he will be able to speak again.
Then we'll just walk him past the other guy and then ask the guards to put him in a cell as far away from this one in any case. So they cannot with each other.
Okay. Yeah. I will say, I mean, you headed out quite early, so we'll say it's about 11 a.m. as you finished up your interrogation session. So yeah, then, you know, you can head off from wherever it is, or head out to wherever you want to, and then, yeah, we'll start sort of like the next day, so the Joppa can be present with the next one.
No problem. Does Sven give Damien the pill?
If Sven had purchased the pill, he will definitely give it to Damien.
Well, I think that's why they left, so.
Yeah, no, he definitely got it, so yeah.
I'll just add it to
So,
the sheet.
on that note, then, did I lose money? How much does it